All right, we are kicking it off. Session 20, the big 2-0, with Commitment Night tonight. How fitting. And so with that, I'll throw it over to Marigold for the recap.
Okay. Marigold sat at her desk, an array of flower petals and stems washed across the surface and dripping onto the floor as she worked, setting the finished touches of her black rose boutonniere before starting on the ones for her party members. She couldn't help but smile as her fingers grazed the soft and fragrant petals, as she remembered the look on Zarius's face when he accepted her invitation to Commitment Night, and the pleasant walk in the garden that they had had afterwards. She sighed. It was so romantic. Setting the roses aside, she went to work on xanthes. According to her, Yenros would be matching her color scheme, so she would just make one to Xanthe's taste. Her fingers traveled over Haze's flowers, the shades of purple in deep contrast to the pastel hues of xanthe. I meant to ask this before during the recap. What's the name of the person that Haze asked to Commitment Night?
Sorry, I thought that I was already muted. I am already muted.
Shinzo,
okay.
Okay, I guess
she was glad that they had the courage to ask Shinzo, and she couldn't wait to see the two of them dance together. Even with the constraints of his work, she knew that they would have a great time. As she picked up some Queen Anne's lace for Xanthe, her hand brushed against the flowers she had set aside for Teddy. Another sigh escaped her lips, this one less enthusiastic. She wasn't sure what to do about her druid companion, how quick it all seemed that he had went from a stranger, friend, to a potential crush, and back to what felt like strangers. She knew that they weren't strangers. There were too many near-death experiences and dangerous escapades within the party for that, but she had broken his trust in a cruel manner, and he had done the same. She knew that he wanted to rebuild their friendship. Working on the garden together had brought them quite close, and she thought she did too, but it would just take time. She picked up the salvia and violets she had picked for his boutonniere and twirled them between her fingers. She hoped that they had that time. And things in the recap that I couldn't touch on was the whole conversation between Haze and Xanthe that I forget what it's about because I don't take notes. But they had a conversation, and then they went to the Dusk Market together to see if Anonymous was there, and Haze got like something in their pocket, a note they didn't share with the class. And then Teddy talked to Law about it getting advice from. So I think that was it.
Yeah, it was you are muted still, Morgan.
What the heck? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, the Haze Xanthe conversation was like, if Yen's a bad person, what am I? Essentially.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Am I really making a bad name unintentionally for shapeshifters?
The moral dilemmas, the quandaries, the quandaries!
Oh yeah, because we had Morley Gray it's sponsored by Bear Paint, and Morley Gray is the color of the season.
Color of the year.
Yeah, Pantone color of the year, Morley Gray. All right, so yeah, as we pick up today, it is the kind of afternoon of Commitment Night. Also, to anyone who took damage, I think Tate, you had gotten up from the table. Anyone who had taken damage, used spells, reminder, you did not get a long rest, you only got a short rest since last night. So if you want to roll a hit die, Tate, you want to swap around some sorcery points.
I already did all of the swapping, unfortunately, because I took no damage. I can't get more sorcery points back. So, yeah, you know.
Yep.
Yay!
So yeah, as we pick up, the kind of Feywild merge has subsided. You had a, last day of school vibes. It's not the last day of school, but like no one was really paying attention in class. Lialia is for once being kind of like lax and being like, all right, whatever, like it's fine. I'll teach some basics of like self-defense. She gave everyone a talking to about how alcohol is poison, and while she can't be poisoned as a monk, that doesn't mean you all can't be. And so you all had a little bit of the alcohol talk.
We got the talk from our mom.
Yeah, as she knew that there were a lot of her little group children. Yeah. I was like, what? It's not squad, it's her class.
cohort?
There we go. Her cohort.
Underlings.
Cohort. That's the word I was looking for. Are going to be attending tonight. And then, you all were let out at noon to go get ready for the evening. And I think Xanthi and Marigold, you all were going to do a little bit of a shopping spree to get Marigold a dress. So I don't know if you want to just say a few words about that or anything. If you had anything in mind.
Oh yeah, they go on a shopping spree and they have afternoon tea at a little tea house.
Very cute.
And it's so cute and tender and just bonding time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So fun.
Marigold, roll me an investigation check at advantage. Let's see how perfect everything came out. Xanthi helping you. 2 nat ones.
No, not much better though.
Damn.
I got a 4 and a 5.
Damn.
So let me see what my investigation. It's a 6.
A 6. Yeah, unfortunately, you all ran ragged around Old Haven. You went to like 9 different stores in order to find this dress. You eventually found the one you wanted, but you are getting back to the schoolhouse at like 6:45, and commitment night starts in 45 minutes. So you all got...
Good thing we made the boot news for everyone last night.
Exactly. You all got to hop to it and get dressed.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, we will everyone roll initiative, and we'll do that as the order of sharing your outfits.
Not you, probably.
Yeah, that's fine.
You will be able to give your outfit when you are introduced, when you step in. 4, good, solid. These rolls are starting off strong.
Get some bad ones out
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
way.
yeah.
Something better than a 4.
Warming up. A 3.
6.
Oh.
Ooh, 10.
10. Great.
Wow.
4,
Great.
6, 10.
I got a 21 and I'm like scrambling to pull up the
I think
Reverse initiative.
Yeah, Tate, you can choose if you want to go first or last as you're winning.
I should go last.
Okay. You're just getting back. You're just getting back to the house right now.
Getting back. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so then that drops it to I believe Xanthi with 10. So yeah,
Oh,
Xanthi, give us a
with my
little
double digits.
description, and you can share anything in the chat, but also kind of describe it out loud, considering.
So she has found a really pretty kind of like floaty chiffon like dress that's kind of like a pale, almost like lilac color with all these pretty pink and white flowers and green like little vines. And she's got like a gold kind of like scroll work like bodice as armor that she has over that.
Very nice. Yeah. Any makeup? No makeup? What's
Oh my
her
god!
vibes?
I actually do. I was not prepared. How was I still not prepared for this? Despite the hours I spent on Pinterest in preparation for
You
this,
didn't look at makeup though.
I did not. Did not do that, but I did save some pretty hair. So let me copy that and just pop that in the chat. She's got her hair done in kind of like a loose kind of braid, and then like a bigger braid down her back, with like wispy pieces down. So she's got like her princess braid right there.
Not doing the Rapunzel allegations.
Purple
Yeah.
braid, sunshine,
Flowers.
Fair. Yeah. Oh,
gleam and glow.
she's absolutely channeling that aesthetic. And yeah, she has like, probably some like light makeup, on, but nothing major. And some cute little dragonfly hair clips like mixed in her braid.
Yes. Does that count towards the bingo card?
Oh,
We have dragonfly appearance on the Commitment Night bingo card.
that was for you, Morgan.
Yeah.
That was for you.
Thank you.
Sending me cute clip ideas. I was like, yes. We'll put some little flowers and some little dragonfly clips and very, very little fairy princess vibes.
Beautiful. I love it. All right. Well then, as Xanthi comes out of room ready to go, next up is Hayes. What's Hayes wearing?
His has a floor-length dress, like short sleeves, high collar. It's purple, kind of like iridescent purple to like a darker, like almost black color. Very shimmery with like a boned bodice. And then over that is like a breastplate, like armor with like shoulder pauldrons, and the pauldrons have like lily of the valley metalwork in them. There's like chains hanging like on the waistline and then between the armor that have like little like metal spikes. And hair is done up with like a braiding like along like the or like undercut. Like there's something going on with like the top part, probably like just like curls braided back like that as well. Bit of makeup to like match. Has on shoes, won't describe them. Yeah.
Not barefoot in it though, for the record.
Yeah.
Barefoot knit. Oh, not tonight, fams. I think that's it, yeah.
Very cool. All right.
And some hairstyles as
Next
well.
up, Teddy.
Yeah. Teddy, ever the fancy lad, is done up very nicely. He has very green kind of color scheme going on here, with like a nice like I don't know men's fashion terms, but like the buttons down both sides on the front kind of shirt thing. In this rich green color, it's got like kind of a little capelet kind of thing going on with it as well. Nice trousers, a belt, like I'm describing it poorly, but it looks very nice. He is also wearing, Morgan saw this really cool thing on Pinterest and sent it to me, and I said, yeah, that. It's like a short, like, necklace thing that's got, like, a large, like, deer with, like, vines kind of on the side that's, like, just right where, like, the collar of his shirt goes. So it's not, like, long and dangly, but just kind of, like, right there. It looks very reminiscent of his family crest. If anybody knows what that looks like, there's a deer on it also. And he has his dark reddish brownish hair tied back in a low ponytail. He is also wearing shoes, but they're non-description shoes. And he is ready to rock and roll.
Everyone has their combat tivas on for commitment night.
They're out of frame, it's fine.
Yeah. The dress covers it, and then so do the pants, and somehow, I don't know, it's fine. They're like big bell bottoms. Everyone's pants and
Yeah.
dresses cover the shoes.
Everyone, just for the record, has spray-on shoes from Cloudy the
No,
Dance of
we
Meatballs.
don't.
They never come off.
All right. And then, as you all are like, Marigold, we gotta go. Marigold, what are you wearing as you come out the room?
Yeah. So Marigold's wearing a floor-length dress with like, I don't know how to describe like the top part. I guess it has like it's a strapless dress with kind of more like the sweetheart kind of neckline for the bodice part, and it's got these like sleeves that attach like on the side of the dress, so she doesn't actually have anything like up here. That are made of this kind of like more see-through fabric and are really loose and flowy. And her dress is black at the top and it's like a gradient to this more like blue color, and it gets like more like saturated blue, I guess, at the bottom of the dress. She's wearing the armor part is she's got this like silver kind of chainmail that's kind of got this really pretty design that's like around her waist and then just drapes down the skirt of the dress a little bit. And I'll send pictures after I'm done talking. I just can't multitask like that. And she's wearing high heel kind of open-toed shoes, and her hair is in this like loose kind of bun at the back, and she's got like a few pieces out to frame her face, and they're like flowers, black roses in her hair to match with Zarius.
Cute. Yeah. Send it in the chat. And with that, as you all are gathering in the living room, Marigold, do you hand everyone their little flower arrangements or help put them on?
Yeah, she does. She does. And there's one for. I guess she didn't make one for Shinzo because
he's working.
Well, she has one. She does have one. It's just like in a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna like get it out unless she feels like she needs to.
Mm-hmm.
But like
Emergency.
There's one for
Yeah.
each pair, so everyone will have one and it matches with the pair.
Cute.
Very
Cute.
nice.
That's so cute. Stop.
So yeah, any last minute things before you go? I will say you are probably not bringing shields, but if you want to bring weapons, anyone who carries them, staffs, that is acceptable.
Unequipped my shield.
I would like to bring my quarterstaff. Just to have
Yeah,
In
a walking
case-
stick, you know?
a walking stick, not a script.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have hammer as well with me.
Great.
It's an accessory.
It is, yeah. Xanthe, are you bringing a knife and or anything else, or are you just rocking it magic style?
Dad always said to make sure you have at least one blade on you on every day.
Have a hunting knife with you at all times in the country.
So, do we still have that silver dagger kicking around? I'll tuck that in somewhere.
You said you didn't want it, so it's mine.
Fine.
So Marigold has it tucked somewhere.
Okay.
Between the two of you, there is one silver dagger.
We'll share it.
I've got a regular dagger I would like to also have on my person.
Sure.
Tuck it in somewhere.
Yeah, I'm like, can I have like a boot dagger or like
Yeah.
a gauntlet dagger?
Yeah,
Gauntlet.
boot dagger sounds great.
Little
Arm strap.
leg dagger.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, bracers.
Bracers, yeah.
Little bracer dagger.
Perfect. All right. Well, yeah. With that, you all get ready to head out, and you head out the front door to see Zarius is there. He is wearing all black, not a shock there. He has kind of like basically a three-piece suit, so to speak, black pants, black shirt, and a black blazer over it, and then over that is like a long flowing black overcoat that is cut on the sleeves so it drapes over both sides of the arms. And you can see on there the first time you've seen Xarius really wearing something that has any color. It has gold on it, and it is the kind of a bunch of different constellations sewn in, and then like 2 giant cathedral-like structures is what it looks like, also sewn in what Teddy, with your refined eye, realize is like woven gold. This is this is an outfit. He's wearing his kind of classic 7 black diamond earrings in the shape of the God of Death's symbol, and then his horns. He has kind of the red horns as a tiefling. You can see that there are, I guess maybe paint. You're not entirely sure what people do that have horns, but it goes from the tip of the horns back. It is 7 streaks, kind of making it like a star entering and breaking apart in the atmosphere. And then just a few kind of black and gold rings. Classy, elegant, and he looks very wealthy in his attire tonight. And I will share the picture I have in the chat.
Marigold looks like, oh my god, she looks so like instantly so stressed. She's like, shoot, this chainmail is silver. It's not gold colored. It's not even silver. It's just like,
It's
that
chainmail,
kind
yeah.
of color scheme. Like it's chainmail. It's not gold. She is wearing some kind of nice earrings, but they're not that, the same level of nice. And she got her outfit today. It's definitely nowhere near as nice as his. She's panicking internally.
Let's see if Xarius notices you're panicking. Let's see how perceptive is my boy.
You have inspiration.
I have inspiration to see.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just a guy. He literally just a guy. He got an 8. So I don't think he notices that you're panicking. I think Xarius also looks a bit anxious about leaving his house. So the two of you are match made in the heavens as we get ready to go to this. You see that Xarius
Marigold is gonna approach him and say, I made you a boutonniere for your outfit.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Will you help? That's the one that goes on here, right? Mm-hmm. Boutonniere goes on like the clothing of the guy, and then corsage.
Yeah, but no, everyone's getting boutonnieres.
Everyone's getting boutonnieres. Okay.
Everyone has boutonnieres.
Everyone's it's equitable, all right.
Like just on the ones wearing dresses, like it's just clipped on it and on a place where it looks nice.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
or
she'll help Xarius. Yeah,
Beautiful.
it just goes where it looks.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, with that, any last minute things anyone need to run into the house to get before you head out to commitment night? Be like, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Marigold is gonna tell Olive to be a good shrub and to keep an eye on everything here.
Yep. You see that Olive just kind of stares and then walks off. So you think that's yes. Yeah, go, Meg.
I have a healing potion in my inventory. How large are healing potions? Is that something I could pocket, or is it going to look awkward and funky?
That's a really great question.
I'm making the executive decision that healing potions in this world come in flasks, so they're flat. So you can slip it in your pocket like a little of alcohol. But it's a healing potion.
I think they should make camelbacks that are healing potions.
Yeah, that would go great with your outfit, Teddy. It'd be perfect.
No, not for right now. But hands-free potion situation.
There you go.
Great.
Think about it. Put it in the.
Can we get a healing potion in an EpiPen or something?
That's good.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I think I will tuck the flask away. I'm imagining he's got like a vest thing, like a little vest pocket, so it's not super obvious if he's like
It
giving someone a
honestly
hug.
just
like,
looks, it probably
stuff
would
like
just seem like you have a flask of alcohol on you anyway, so it would be fine.
I'll tuck it somewhere that's less conspicuous than other places, I suppose.
Yeah. How many people are you
Marigold
gonna
is
go hug, Teddy?
also- Marigold is
Oh.
also going to be hiding a flask of healing potion under the
Great.
skirts of her dress.
Beautiful. All right.
Yeah.
Anyone
Yeah,
else
fine.
hiding a flask of a healing
I
potion?
love that I get to wear so
Marigold
many,
is
like a nice dress with so many skirts, because now I can hide so many things in them.
Oh yeah, it's not on here, but I do have one because I had one and I thought that the other one was that, but it was poison.
It was poison.
Oh,
Good
so I
good thing
still
you
have it.
used it already. Can you imagine like 6 sessions from now you've completely forgot you used
Aw.
it that you picked it up.
Mhm. Yeah.
Treacherous.
So all right.
Yeah. Real quick, like, as everyone's getting ready, because I don't think there's going to be any other place for it, and I need to know. Do I recognize the handwriting on that note? Can I, like, look over it, real quick, see if I recognize it?
The handwriting on the note. No. It doesn't look like the other letters you've gotten.
It doesn't. No, I
No.
looked at the other letters.
Yeah.
And I looked at the table notes, and I looked at all the handwriting.
It just looks like some person's handwriting.
Okay, cool.
All right. So yeah, as Hayes ruminates on that, also has a healing potion. Xanthi, any healing potions on you? Any flasks or just flasks of alcohol on you? You know. Dad said always keep a knife and a flask of alcohol whenever you go on a
Right.
first date.
No, just in case.
Yeah.
Do I have? I don't know that I have a healing potion actually.
All right. Well, then that makes it easy.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So yeah, as you all head off towards the schoolhouse, I'd say probably as you're crossing over Sylvia's Crossing and getting onto the grounds of the schoolhouse, you see coming from the other direction, kind of where the schoolhouse meets, is before you're going to walk onto the actual campus proper. Teddy, you spot, it looks like just Jaden and Russell approaching. It seems that Katsuли and Baz are not coming. So
No, Russell was gonna ask Katsuli.
So yeah,
What?
drama. But
Oh
yeah,
no. Yeah, I think once they kind of like meet, I think Teddy's gonna give Jaden a hug. Like,
yeah.
what is he wearing? First of all.
Yes. So he is wearing what looks to be like a all kind of cream suit again, pants, shirt. It's open like all the way down to like his belly button, essentially.
Slay.
Yeah, it's got some really nice like texturized. It's like somewhere between a linen suit and a little bit thicker. I don't know my materials. He has over, yeah, I'll send the picture. He has over his left arm, like completely all the way down, is the pauldron, that it's all metal. He has kind of like this choker necklace that, if you just think of Sokka from Avatar: Last Airbender, it's like the white, and he's wearing a kind of nice bracelet on the right hand that is opal.
Nice. Yeah, I'll give him a hug and say, "You look wonderful."
Oh, thanks. You too. And we kind of match a little bit, right? Like these colors go well together. So
It works.
yeah.
Absolutely. Russell, great to see you.
You see that Russell just kind of nods. Russell is wearing no shirt, no armor, and just like a kilt made of what looks to be maybe red dragon scales as a red dragonborn. It's a pretty sick
Whoa.
vibe. And then like kind of Roman
That's
style
gnarly.
sandals, giant like katana across his back. So looking
Sick.
looking dope. Repping Travis well in this group here.
Marigold is gonna look at Teddy and clear her throat.
Marigold was kind enough to make boutonnieres, and he's gonna pull out the one for Jaden. May I?
Oh, yes, please.
Not aggressively.
Yeah, he'll pin it in, doing his best not to stab him with the pin.
He's
I always, when I
Earth
was in high
Genasi,
school,
he's
would
so
do the magnet
tough.
ones because I was scared of stabbing my date.
No, you gotta get through this tough skin.
He's made of rocks.
He's made of rocks. Yeah, he's got his little chest hair is like little pebbles, like little gravel. And then
really
his
funny.
spiky rock hair looks the same as it always does because it doesn't grow that fast as an Earth Genasi. But yeah, you all turn and head up into the schoolyard. And as you kind of approach the volunteer schoolhouse for commitment night, you see that the air is jovial. Giant banners have been unfurled down the front of the building, and pennants of red, black, and yellow decorate the light posts. You can see many of the fellow kind of first-term volunteers, whether that's years 1, 2, or 3, kind of arriving and congregating, heading to the central courtyard. You see some are already drinking mugs of ale. You don't know whether they brought it with them or they already were inside and came back out and, got a drink. People are laughing and chatting with friends and colleagues. And within the courtyard, as you kind of enter that area, you see that some lively music plays. There's places to grab food and drinks as well as tables to sit around. As you're about to kind of walk in under the arches, you see what looks to be a group of third years that approach the fountain at the center and all count down 1, 2, 3, and they toss their volunteer crest pins into the water. You hear kind of cheers erupt from their classmates as they turn and attach a new pin to each other's kind of fancy clothes. This one's solid red with 3 black arrows, which you all have seen is the kind of pin that denotes senior volunteers. So it appears that this group had all decided to recommit together. But yeah, as you enter this area, what's everyone doing?
I think Marigold is thinking about what her mom's commitment what must have been like.
All right, everyone get
Did
real,
she,
real emotional now. Everyone think about your family members.
With, her friends. Was it, did Sebastian and the other, member of their group also commit? Just so many questions.
Yeah.
It's early in the night, and I know that you mentioned that there were some people that were they had, mugs and stuff, already
drinking
and everything.
Yeah.
Can I make either a history or a vibe check? What would be is it cool? Are people starting chill and then going to dance, or is it a dance until you're ready for a drink? He would probably know this. I don't. I've never been to a club in my life. I don't party. Who am I?
Yeah,
I'm not
give
that
me
kind of person.
give me a kind of perception or insight, whether you're looking around or looking at a specific person, to try to be what are you doing?
I think I will go for. Oh, they're both the same. I'll go for insight.
Sure.
Oopsies. That's only an 8.
An 8. Yeah, you're not sure because you're being faced with multiple different things happening right now. Some people are clearly, they heard open bar and were I don't give a shit about the third years. I want to drink. And then you see some other people are dancing, kind of, but you can at least tell from the music it is not like a jig, you know? Like, they're just playing upbeat music, but they haven't broken out the DJ yet for, you know,
Got
the real
it.
dancing vibes. But you could dance to anything, really, so, you know, feel free. And then you can see a lot, of course, the third years seem to be mostly, like, talking with each other, people congratulating each other who obviously re-signed or whatnot. So there's a lot of commotion happening. And with an 8, I feel like Teddy's like, oh, like, I don't, what should I do?
There's a structure.
Yeah, he's like, where's the person announcing our arrival? So he's feeling a little out of place. And you see kind of Jaden turns to the rest of you and is like, Teddy, would you like some beer? I was going to go get some ale. Anyone, I could grab drinks if anyone would like a beer.
I'll
Sure.
come with you. Extra
Okay.
hands.
Great. Yeah, so Jaden and Teddy head out and get beer. And with that, Xanthi, you hear kind of pretty close to you, did not hear them arrive. You hear Yenros's voice as he's kind of standing a little bit back and to the side. And he's like, hey, Xanthi, you look nice tonight. And as you turn, you see that Yenros is wearing kind of a very pale pink kind of suit, pale pink pants, a lighter white shirt with like the granddad collar, so it comes up a bit higher, and a longer pale pink suit jacket. But more interestingly, you see that Yenros is wearing kind of like this face jewelry. It's silver and it goes like over, kind of outlining the jaw and the kind of nose, and on both hands he has kind of finger rings that resemble claws. And you see he's also wearing the dual sabers that you probably saw when you all went to the dust market, as I believe they would not go out without it.
He did match my outfit.
That's so cute.
I didn't even hear you come up.
Oh, well, you all seem to be taking in the sights. So,
Oh. She'll pull the boutonniere that Marigold made and be
Yeah.
like, Marigold made this. Isn't it so nice?
oh, a gift.
And then she doesn't really know what to do with it, but she did kind of sort
She
of
watched.
watch Teddy, and so she'll just like kind of awkwardly be like, I think this is how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. You see that Yenros looks a little confused, but lets the vibes go. Is like, okay. And yeah. As Marigold and Zarius, you're standing there with Hayes. You see that Yenros kind of looks over and is like, oh, so the rich sponsor, is it?
Marigold is gonna step in front of Zarius. Actually, he's my date.
Well, and he's our friend too, so he's a lot of things.
Huh? Good choice.
Marigold's gonna escort Zarius to the fountain. We don't need Yenros.
Yeah. Hayes, you're just standing there like,
Yeah, this is a bad situation. A fifth wheel. That's so awkward.
it's rapidly dropping.
no.
I mean,
the wheels
Russell's
are
around.
dropping.
You can go hang out with Russell.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You could ask Russell to be your date and be like, you know, look at that strong man.
It's too late. And maybe he's heartbroken.
Maybe.
You can hang out and not be on a date.
It's true.
We
The-
could go over and get a beer.
Very well, so
Yeah.
this isn't like gonna go to like the bar. Might perceive whereabouts the medic tent is.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a
Like,
perception
is it
check.
right away or not.
You can't look desperate.
Exactly. It's like, hi, I just got here. I wanted to find you.
Yeah. I want to make sure you're actually on duty.
No. Where's my? Here it is. Perception. It's 14.
14. Yeah, so you're looking around and you're like, well, it's not in the main courtyard area, but you think you saw like something kind of like off to the side around, basically like if it was next to the building where the infirmary is. It's like they've moved it outside to maybe have more space or just be closer to things. So you know generally where it is, but you'd have to like kind of leave. And it seems like people are mostly congregating like in the front part where you all walked in, and then this courtyard area where obviously there's the fountain for all the third years, and then all the drinks. So many kegs. Yeah, so Teddy and Jaden, me, as you approach the bar, you easily see with no check needed Crusher, because that man is 7 feet tall and quite hard to miss. You see that Crusher is grabbing a drink, a beverage of some kind. I don't know what it is, but there's more than just alcohol here. It's any kind of beverages, so whatever people want. But yeah, Teddy, you see Crusher. You see Crusher talking to his two sisters. One small halfling, and the other the ever-brooding tiefling that you all awkwardly met to get the number for Crusher.
Sorry, are they like nearby, or is it kind of like an across the like farther away kind of situation?
They're like
'Cause if it's
on your
close-
way to like, it's obviously like they just went up to the bar and are like moved off to the side, so it is in your direction of
Got it.
travel.
Yeah, I think that Teddy will probably just say, "Oh, Crusher, was it? It's great to see you. You all look wonderful."
And I didn't tell you all, but if anyone talks to any of your characters tonight and you're not also a character, you will be playing them. So, congrats. You get to be Crusher as well.
Yes! Can I say what Crusher's wearing?
Yes,
all I wanted
so
to know.
go for
Crusher
it.
is wearing like a black suit jacket. It's like velvet.
Mm.
No shirt underneath.
Classic.
He's wearing like, it's like, you've seen those things where it's like rib cages, right?
Mhm.
It's that, but it's made of real bone, and there's no like center chest piece. Like that part's missing. It's just the rib bones, because then it just shows off his
His
death
abs.
tattoo.
Oh, his tattoos,
Oh,
yeah.
and his abs.
And his
You know,
abs.
important things.
Classic, yeah.
Black pants, black dress shoes, and he's got this like really cool kind of like golden jewelry that kind of like hangs down around his jaw, and it's weird because it's like hanging there and it looks like the way it's moving, it's like there's something heavier attached to it, but you can't see it until you catch a glimpse of Crusher's reflection, and there is a full skeletal jaw.
Is it from the skulk that you killed?
Oh, yes, it
Hell
is.
yeah.
Oh, gnarly.
Oh, Crusher, that's classic.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Teddy, what's up?
We just
Long
got
time
here,
no
so-
see. Oh, wait, this is my other sister, Thora. I don't think you've met yet.
Pleasure to meet you. This is Jaden. He is my date this evening.
Hey, Crusher.
Oh,
What's
that's
up?
awesome.
Just that,
Really?
like,
I know each other.
it's got to be like the handshake that ended racism. You know that handshake from the Alien movie? That's the two of them just like, Gah.
Oh, yeah, we live together.
Yeah. I see Crusher
Oh,
at the
that's
gym all the
wonderful.
time.
Yeah.
Great.
And Jaden's like 5'7".
Yeah. I imagine him like
Spotting Crusher is just like, you got it, man. You
Locked
got it, big
in.
dog.
Aww.
Crusher benches Jaden.
Yeah. Look, Jaden's
Stop,
dense,
so cute.
okay? Jaden's dense. He's just
That's
rock.
true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably like continuing on like just kind of like saying hi for a little bit, making small talk, and then carrying on. But yay! I was so glad we got to see them.
Yeah.
Also, Thor's got Thor did dress up a little bit, not really. Like I was describing earlier, like a short dress, like very like 2010s era. It's got like the hot pink like zebra striped bottom with the like a tulle and then like a corset like top, and then tights that are like in pink and black that are so like ripped and holy they're basically like fishnets.
Nice.
Hair's like half pink half black and kind of like done up into like two buns, but of course has like the Magitech gauntlets with like veins of like green Magitech and then like the green Magitech goggles as well. Hot pink combat boots.
Cute.
Black makeup.
Literally looks like every
Here.
NPC in like a cyberpunk game that's just like standing on a street corner and you're just like,
Yeah.
nice. That's some attire right there.
Mm-hmm. Here.
What's Verity wearing, Sarah?
I put it in the little chat. She's got kind of like some kind of like satin looking like trousers and like a kind of an embellished kind of like corset top. And she's got like a little matching like little jacket over. And she's probably wearing like ridiculously like tall, like you can't see them, but she's got like really tall heels on.
Cool.
Beautiful.
And then she's just like, yeah, just looking like, making an effort to look as bored as possible.
Crusher has his work cut out for him tonight.
Can Reaper be here?
Yeah, Reaper can be here.
Crusher is carrying Reaper in full
Battle
War
armor.
Bunny armor.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Give him a little scritch.
Give
on
Reaper
my
a little
wing.
scratch. There you go.
Chilling Verity's arm just comes out. She doesn't change expression, but the arm comes out and she like pets the bunny.
Yeah.
It's very like Wednesday Addams, like
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
like the deadpan. Like, yeah.
I think that Thora definitely brought her own homebrewed energy drink, which will kill a man if you drink it. But gave it to a child once,
You were feeding it to children.
and there's probably also like mix matching other kind of like drinks at the bar, just vibing, experimenting,
Making potions.
Like if I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna have fun about it. I'm gonna do what I want. That's fair.
Nice.
Not offering conversation, sadly.
But yeah, Jaden, Teddy, you and Jaden say hi to Crusher. There's only 50 NPCs with names at this event right now. Yeah, you say hi to Crusher, and you did notice that it looks like someone from the Tipsy Goat Tavern, not Law, is kind of like pouring out the beer. Which you've seen them in passing. You see that like Jaden says a quick hello and whatnot, and then you come back with a bunch of drinks, only to see that Zarius and Marigold have like stepped away towards the fountain. Hayes and Russell are kind of standing next to each other, like having like one word, like yeah. Yes. Conversation. The two most talkative people put together. But you know, it's not like, it doesn't seem like he doesn't want to talk to you. It just seems like he's a man of few words, and what he says. You know.
I mean, I'm not gonna have anything, but did you want to like go over get drinks, or
Oh,
I mean, like,
Brought some
I don't wanna-
silver.
from. Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
I think Teddy
Teddy.
knows Hayes well enough and would have gotten her like a punch or something and
Mhm.
like hands it over to them. Like, I don't know, just something else.
yeah, I think Jaden probably also hands a punch to Russell, who also doesn't drink that often. So the two of you get your fruit punch, and
Can we call it monk punch? in
monk
this
punch.
setting?
Yes. Stunning
Well,
strike.
that sounds like that would be an alcoholic.
Right? No, yeah.
beverage.
Stunning strike is the one that knocks. That's when you add alcohol to the
Yeah.
to the monk punch.
Spiked.
Yeah. You hand the two drinks, and then you see that. Did you get drinks for Yenros and Xanthi, or Marigold and?
I think we were
Xarius?
gonna get some for Marigold and Xarius because they were around, and probably Xanthi. Yenros
Yeah, actually,
showed up
Yenros
after
showed
we
up after.
left.
So you come back to Xanthi and Yenros standing there. You see Xanthi, Yenros kind of is mostly like standing to the side of you and like looking around at the entire event happening. And is like, so what trouble are we going to get into tonight? And it's kind of like basically casing the place to see what is happening around. and Teddy, you come back to that conversation, the two of them quietly having.
Yeah, I think he pointedly hands Xanthi a drink. And with his eyes, he's trying to say, keep an eye on your pockets.
Teddy?
God, this grenades are so bad.
See that,
Oh, Yenros, I'm glad you could make it.
oh, Teddy, you didn't have to lie.
I'm afraid I didn't pick up something for you. They have a couple of great options over at the bar.
Oh, that's no problem. I'm probably gonna make my way over there anyway, but save me a dance, Teddy.
He's gonna look over at Jaden. He's gonna say, I've already got a date. Seems you do too.
Oh, well, that's true.
This is like the flirting sticky note.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean,
You gave me a
These
weapon.
men hate.
You gave me a weapon. And it's the words.
Xanthi, shall we go get something to drink? Well, I guess you already have something. I'll be back.
Down. She was like very confused about what's happening right now. She just like,
Xanthi's just got her drink, like.
mm-hmm.
I'm so excited.
What's happening? We can go get you something though.
Perfect. Well then, let's go.
She's just going to look at Teddy like,
All right, give the. I want some rolls for eyes, whatever the fuck that is. What communicating with your eyes?
Ugh.
you know what that is? Like, what just happened?
I don't know. What did you just do? You need to tell me because the two of you were just like we just at each other. So what role? There needs to be a role involved with some of that.
I rolled a 17 to try and communicate confusion and a big question mark. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Like what's up? Yeah, Teddy.
Gosh, I don't know what skill, like, what would
I feel like it'd be,
reverse
like-
insight be?
Like it has to be performance because you're trying to do
Performance,
something
sure.
without people noticing.
21.
Nice. Okay, so the two of you can communicate freely with that 17 and 21.
Yeah.
What you mean?
When Xanthi looks at Teddy after suggesting that they go to the bar, what is she communicating?
I think she was what was that whole interaction about? Like, she's like, from the get-go of the well, Yenros, to up to the end. I think she's just like,
Sure.
Honestly, that's
Trying
the
to
gay.
cook,
That's
yeah.
like the sassiest gay man Teddy has ever been. Is just interacting with Yenros.
I want it to be clear. He is happy that Xanthi didn't get stood up. He's also like, okay,
Is he happy?
You're here.
Mhm.
He's glad that he didn't do her dirty. 'Cause he likes Xanthi. She's his friend, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
And so he's like, okay, you
Flirted with you in
did
front
the
of
bare
her.
minimum. Yeah. And then I think, like, yeah. So I think that he is communicating back to her, like, you go have a fun time. Just keep an eye on Yenros, and I will also be keeping an eye on Yenros. And I think that's the vibe that you get from Teddy.
good to know that the silent communication does
Strong,
work when
yeah.
you're not just in animal form,
Yeah,
Clown,
it's
yeah.
true.
person
Yeah.
form.
Xanthi they just get each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
No fair. Oh, moment.
No. Yeah, Xanthi, you and Yenros head off to go get Yenros a drink. Give me an insight check. Or perception. About the whole interaction with Teddy.
so 10 plus. I think it's a 6. I think it's a 6 for all of like my perception-y things. Let me just double check though. So 16.
No. All right. Cool. You head off to get drinks. And as you kind of make your way to the drink table, we'll pan to Zarius and Marigold. As the two of you, you are muted. Tate, you're muted.
I'm gonna say
Real fast,
before
we did pick up drinks for Zarius and Marigold. So, like, at some point, either you can come get them or after this resolves,
Okay.
they will be brought to you.
Yay.
Fear not.
So,
Carry on, sorry.
Before we pan over, I'm sure everyone can hear this. Crusher just yells out Yenros' name like so loud
Yeah.
and comes up to him and gives him a big old clap on the back.
Yeah, Yenros is like, Crusher. Hello.
Crusher is very happy that Yenros is here. That's his friend.
Yeah, that's his floor mate. We live 3 doors down from each other, best friends. Yeah, you see that. Yenros is like, oh, hi, Crusher. Are you having a good evening already?
Oh, I'm having the best time, and now it's gonna be even better that you're here. I thought you were gonna go, but I mean, I guess you're with. Are you like together, or just together, or like together?
You see Yenros is doing a lot of mental math to try to figure out which one of Crusher's statements means what, because to anyone else it would be obvious, but like to Crusher, who knows? The first option couldn't be the right one. You don't know. And so Yenros just kind of like quietly like turns his head towards Xanthi to let her kind of say what she wants about this.
I think she's a little taken aback, and then she's like, "Oh, no, we just came together."
Oh, together. Nice.
Yeah, Crusher, we'll go with that. Together.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, he's gonna put his arms around both of them.
Great.
And they're gonna go to the drinks table.
Beautiful. Yeah. Which is really just like down on their shoulders because he's so tall.
Yeah, really.
So yeah. And then as we pan over to Marigold and Zarius, you see that Zarius is kind of looking around, taking in the atmosphere. It is a lot of people, and it is only getting busier. You all weren't like the first people to arrive, but definitely within the first kind of several groups. You know that there's probably going to be 200 to 400 people somewhere on the, not all in this courtyard, but roaming around the schoolhouse tonight with drinks and festivities. And so you see that you can very audibly tell that, or hear that Yenros is a little stressed, as, not Yenros, god damn it, Zarius. They both have names that aren't really used, like first letters being X and Y are not super common. Yeah, Zarius is like, you look wonderful. So.
Marigold blushes a little bit. Oh, you look very nice as well. Your suit's very, very fancy.
Thank you. Hopefully, I am not too overdressed. I don't wear armor, so I thought I might as well make sure the rest of it is up to standards.
Oh, I think you fit right in. And I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing to stand out in a good way.
That could be true. Your friend, Yenros, seemed to have words.
I wouldn't say that he's my friend. More of an acquaintance.
Ah, I see. Well, yes, I did get that impression from the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
So I am glad I can at least tell that much these days.
Yeah, Xanthi, well, she was just going to ask anyone, so I think she asked him because she at least knows who he is. They traveled from Comfort to Old Haven together, with everyone else traveling from Comfort to Old Haven that were volunteers.
Ah, I see. Well, then maybe they will get to know each other more tonight.
Well, I would assume so. Possibly. Marigold wants to, look into the water of the fountain and, look to see what kind of, volunteer pins are in there.
Yeah. You peer in. No check needed. This is not a life or death fountain. It's
Thank God.
lit.
The fountain's not emitting!
And you can tell, the pins that you all have as, first term volunteers look exactly like the crest of the Citizens Volunteer Force. So it's the kind of 2-stripe colors, and then, so black, red, white, and yellow, or gold. No, it's yellow, it's not gold. And so that is the ones that are all in there. So you can see that there's probably 20 or 30, quick count, could be more, could be less, already in there from this evening. So you can tell it's not like they just leave them all there. They definitely take them out. They recycle. They give them to the next class the next year. So it's not like years worth of these pins.
Yeah, I think Marigold kind of brushes the fountain water with her fingers and thinks about, was throwing your pins in the fountain a tradition back when her mom was at the schoolhouse, being a volunteer, or if that was a more recent thing, what her commitment night would have looked like.
Yeah. I think at this point, Teddy, you have the drinks for Marigold and Zarius, and you and Jaden kind of stroll up to see them standing by the fountain. Marigold kind of, you can tell, is like reminiscing, kind of spending longer than I think she realized, kind of like, trailing her hands through the water. And Zarius is just kind of standing there, letting her reminisce. No stranger to reminiscing himself.
Oh my god. No.
As you two approach.
I wasn't sure what you wanted, so I just got a glass of ale for both of you, but they have other options if that's not sounding good. I just figured it might be nice to have something to drink. I'll offer them to them.
Oh, ale is fine. Can always get another drink after.
As Emily dies in the background.
Okay.
Someone's hacking up a lung in the volunteers.
Sorry, that's my mom.
Oh, I was like, I thought it was Emily.
It's on my camera. I gotta make sure she's okay.
It's like, someone's dying. But no, yeah. Zarius also takes the mug of ale. It's like, thank you, Teddy, for this.
Of course.
Do you know what the kind of schedule of events is for the evening? We now have 3 fancy boys talking to each other, with Jaden, Zarius, and Teddy all meet up. The combined wealth of a nation in this.
I feel like because I play too much Animal Crossing. I'm like thinking of that Animal Crossing little emote where like flowers come out and you're really happy. Marigold's like, oh, this is so fancy.
Everyone else.
Yeah.
I think that Teddy's kind of still like looking around. As far as I can tell, it's just sort of mill about. I'm assuming that later on things will pick up a little more over on the dance floor. But for now it seems just do as you wish. There are people dancing now, but I'm not quite sure. I've never been to a commitment night before.
Well, it certainly is a nice evening for a party, so there's that. Yeah, you all kind of take your drinks, and then another group of third years kind of comes up to the fountain on the other side, and you see that out of this group of 4, you see only 2 of them end up repinning with the red senior volunteer pin. And as we keep hopping around, I'll also say, if there's anyone y'all are trying to talk to, hint hint, who is a third year, who is here, you don't know what he looks like, so you will have to do some investigating to find him, because you did not get his description ahead of time, if you were looking for Rakesh. So, and unfortunately Sarah cannot talk to herself, so the usual talkative question asker will be answering questions. What the tables have turned. But yeah, as we jump over to the kind of bar area, you see that Yenros has gotten a kind of a mug of wine from there. They're not having goblets. Everyone gets a mug, and you put the alcohol in the mug. Goblets are too fancy for 200 drunk 20 to 30-year-olds. Not necessary to be giving them goblets. But Yenros kind of turns to Xanthi. It's like, Teddy really seems to dislike me.
Well, I can't imagine why when you act like that.
Like what?
I mean, like, were you antagonizing him or flirting with him or both? I really couldn't tell. But either way, I don't really feel like that's great date behavior.
Jealous?
I mean, just saying.
I mean, we aren't dating, according to Crusher, or was it we came together?
We're together, not together.
Looks over. Crusher's like 20 feet back, but he's so tall he can hear the conversation. It's like, thanks, Crusher.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, how was I to know what he meant?
Crusher?
Yeah.
Oh, you can never know what Crusher means.
Right. I'm just saying.
He's a wild card.
You could be nicer to my friends.
Is flirting not being nice?
Okay. Not really within the circumstances, no. Because, like, he was standing there with his date, and you knew that, like, that probably wasn't gonna go over. And also, I really don't have a lot of experience with, like, dates at parties like this, but I mean, I felt like probably blatantly flirting with your date's friend is probably not expected.
You see, like, Genros takes a moment to, like, think about it, and is, like, doing some flow charts in his mind of social etiquette, maybe, and is like, no, I could see that. Yes, that makes sense. I just really, Teddy's so easy to antagonize. He takes things so personally so fast.
It's because he cares a lot, and he's sensitive.
You see, Janos is like, well, you're not wrong about that. He is sensitive, but all right. I won't flirt with anyone else tonight.
Typically, I feel like that's my understanding of how these things go.
I don't know. Could be different. Could be a free-for-all. Could be come with a date, leave with a different date.
I mean, it could be, and I can just go and hang out with my friends right now, and you can go do your thing.
You see, Janos is like, well, I mean, I'm not going to stop you from hanging out with your friends, but I was hoping to cause some trouble tonight. Could be fun.
What do you mean by cause some trouble?
I don't know. Well, apparently I already did, but that was kind of really lame, honestly.
Mean trouble, not fun trouble. Fun trouble would be spiking the punch.
Do you want to spike the punch?
I mean, I could spike the punch.
Crusher, you can hear the two of them having this conversation right in front of the punch, probably with, like, other people also walking around.
Okay, Crusher. He's been listening to this conversation, and every time someone says anything, he's just like...
He's just agreeing with both parties. There's just a giant man nodding in the background,
like,
no matter what.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I think, you know, they're not being very smooth criminals over here. So, I think Crusher's gonna say, like, really loudly, oh man, this party is so much fun, and probably grabs, like, two random people again and is like, what do you say we get more drinks? just to try to like distract and just drown out the conversation.
Great. You see, Yenros kind of nudges you a little bit. Xanthe is like, looks like we have a wingman, so now could be the time.
Wow. This was something that we did cheap in Serenity's Roost.
Now we're talking.
It was kind of a party staple. Everyone knew someone was going to do it.
That's why it's unattended and in a giant bowl.
That actually is the first sensible thing you've said tonight.
I have my moments.
Okay. We spike the punch, and you're nice to my friends the rest of the night.
I accept that bargain.
Okay. Alright. So, really, she is probably not very smooth. She probably should be more helping, Yenros do this.
Yeah. I will let you roll a sleight of hand at advantage, because Yenros is also, like, providing a little bit of cover, and Crusher is really loudly, like, corralling people, and when Crusher starts, like, doing anything, all eyes are on him because he's 7 feet tall, and it's a commotion. So you do
Crusher
have
didn't
advantage.
also want it to happen so badly. I would have second thought.
Yenros casts Pass Without Trace on safety. Because he's a ranger.
Is he?
So you said with advantage, right?
Yes, with advantage.
Good, because that was a 4. And that's a 5.
Oh my god, no! Sarah! I was like, you said, okay, this is advantage as a 4, and I was like, oh my god, what if Sarah rolls a 4 and a 5 just like I did with
Why would
advantage?
you say that in your brain, Tate?
That
Why
would
would
be
you
a
put it out
7.
there? A 7.
I only have
don't
ever
have two
plus
savvy points.
I don't think I put it out there. I think it just was.
Yeah, so you roll a 7. You end up going to kind of, are you spiking it with your own alcohol you brought from home? Your grain liquor, or what are you spiking it with, or attempting to spike it with?
Yeah. Just her, you know, the little flask, I
Yeah,
suppose.
some roost moonshine.
Oh dear, this is going so poorly.
Um,
What happens? Does she just like trip and fall and spill it on the ground?
So basically, she's like, you know, Crusher's distracting. Yenros is on one side, like, to kind of try to block anyone from seeing. And as you go to, like, pour it in, someone backs into you, like, with their, because they're drinking and they're, like, talking, backs into you, and you lose the flask in in the punch. And you see Yenros is like, oh, that's not good.
Can I flee the scene of the crime?
Yeah, Yenros is like, sorry, I don't think you're getting that back. And like, grabs, like, swipes a mug of ale and is like, Crusher! And like tries to like walk off with you to just escape the scene of the crime, but you are one flask down. However, there is alcohol in the punch, but now people will know because they're gonna hit the flask when they go to grab it.
Okay, it's okay. It was just so much easier in Serenity's Roost because you didn't even really have to hide it because people just kind of like, oh, I don't see what's happening over there.
I bet people will be excited that it's... It smelled really strong. What did you put in there?
It was just some alcohol from home.
The good stuff?
Moonshine.
I mean, about like the only stuff that's not like beer or ale, so I mean, I guess so.
That's acceptable.
Well, maybe I'm just not cut out for a life of crime.
You see, Yenros kind of skips a beat at that statement, and is like, "Well, there's always room for improvement." Practice makes perfect, they say.
Oh. Well, that was not mean-spirited. Like, fun.
Yes.
So now you have to be nice to my friends and no more antagonizing Teddy or, poor Zarius. You can't just, like...
Call him rich is not antagonizing. I was stating a fact.
Yeah,
He is
but
your sponsor and wealthy.
that is true, but it was also a little, like, dismissive, you know? Like, hey, rich guy.
Well, maybe he'll know to watch his pockets. I don't know. I could be helping him out. Not from me. Not from me. Other people.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight check.
Okay, that is an 18. Oh, am I rolling against his deception?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Because I'd be really pissed.
Even if I gave you a cut?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I won't be mean to Teddy and I won't rob your sponsor.
Thank you.
Alright. Great.
She, like, pauses for a second and is like, did we really have to just establish that? Okay. Alright.
You see Yenros is kind of like taking a sip of beer and like continuing to like walk around with you kind of heading back towards where your group was, and just kind of goes like, well, a deal's a deal. And with that, I'll jump into anyone who has something they want to do, if anyone's really got anything.
How long has it been since the event started?
Not very long. Literally, I mean, we're taking, like, it takes time to RP it, but it's literally the only thing that's happened is y'all have, like, walked in, got some drinks, flirted, had an event, dropped a flask. Like, maybe 20 minutes. As we jump back in, my notes have disappeared.
Oh, I am. You weren't looking. I am.
Yeah, Hayes, you grab some water.
Do I notice that the punch has been spiked?
You do notice that there seems to be people poking around in the punch and like, you know, talking to each other and being like, what is this? Like, what is that? Trying to be like, they're like trying to scoop something out with a ladle. So you do notice that.
Can I insight that?
Mm-hmm.
Unless my insight is like a plus double digits. No, it's an 8 total.
And maybe they're just trying to get a good amount of liquid in their cup.
Yeah, punch is pretty good.
Yeah,
Like,
punch was tasty. Yeah.
Yeah. Just get a water for now because I don't know if Shinzo likes punch or any of the others. Like everyone
get him punch while he's on duty.
No.
That would go so poorly.
He would hate me.
But like,
He was like, I'm not drinking tonight. And I'm like, okay, here's some spiked punch.
Yeah. So you getting him water or punch? You water. Use the player that's aware the punch is spiked. Yeah. Yeah. So you head out to the tent. You see like looks to be pretty quiet. You see there looks to be like Shinzo's there, and then two other individuals that are wearing kind of, you know, basic attire that you'd be wearing if you were working as healers of whatever. Yeah, fantasy scrubs. And you see that Shinzo is like, oh, Hayes.
Hi.
Hello.
I know it's pretty early, but I brought you some water.
Oh, well, I was about to be worried that you'd injured yourself again, so...
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe try not to injure yourself tonight. Just have fun instead.
Yeah. Um, Whenever people start dancing more, I'll come back and let you know, so that you can come out and dance with me.
Yeah,
Not so you know that they're dancing and that you're working. Um,
right. Yeah, no, that sounds great. Thank you for the water.
yeah, of course. If Well, not really. I was gonna say if you need more, let me know, but I don't have your contact, so that's fine. Unless you have your tablet on you.
Not tonight, so.
Okay.
But, well, I'm not going anywhere. Ideally, I'll be here all night in this spot, so not hard to track down.
Yeah, true. I mean, do you need like company, or are you good?
Oh, I think I'm good. Go enjoy the party with your friends.
Okay.
I'm eagerly awaiting the first person who's going to be drunk. We have bets to see what the first injury is, so I definitely want to be here for that. I have a gold piece on it.
What are you betting?
Sprained ankle. Too drunk, tripped over something, sprayed an ankle. So,
If I see 2 injuries out there and one's a sprained ankle, I'll make sure I send that one first.
perfect.
Cool. Here, leave.
Great.
I don't know how to talk to people.
Yeah. You head out from the medic tent, which is currently quiet. Which
You know
is
my name.
he knows your name. He knows you get injured a lot. Wow, he knows everything about you.
Twice. Okay. And no, it's been one time. One time. No, it was twice.
I was like, it's definitely been twice, but okay. But yeah, as Hayes is out and about, probably told Teddy and Jaden that they were gonna pop into the
Yeah.
the tent and be back. Yeah, anyone doing anything else? Just having a good time.
I know that you changed the music. Is the music picking up at all? Like, is it dance kind of music yet, or not quite? Or is it still?
It's picking up a little bit. You can see that
Okay.
at this point, a lot fewer. Almost, it seems like almost all the third years that are going to be, tossing their pins and everything, and repinning or not, have done so. And you can see it's getting pretty, not packed, but definitely there's a lot more people here. Like it is starting to approach the height of the party, and yeah, Jaden kind of leans to Teddy and is like, "Is everything cool with you and Yenros? There seemed to be some tension."
I am so sorry, and I would like to make it very clear that his advances are completely,
It was very clear, Teddy. No, it was clear.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Yenros, I don't even recall how we met Yenros. I believe they and Xanthi met each other when coming from Comfort, and we don't interact often, largely due to behavior like that. That is, I think, all that I have to say.
You see that Jaden kind of laughs. Is like, honestly, kind of reminds me of Katsuli a little bit. She can be. She can get under your skin so easily. It's like a talent. It's a skill. It's incredible.
I know people often say that about their siblings, and I would like to hope that as the younger brother, I have an older brother, as the younger brother, that was never me, but If it was ever, then I am very sorry for it now.
Yeah, I don't think I annoyed my sister too much, but we didn't really spend much time together, so that could also be it.
Okay, quick above table question. When we were reading the report from Rakesh, do you think he would have name dropped the Twilight crew?
I feel like it would have been like signed by like Rakesh and then in like parentheses Twilight Crew, like call signs. Like a lot of groups will have their group names, especially if they have one that's so cool as the Twilight Crew. Not just you guys need to come up with a name. We're 20 sessions in, y'all.
As Jaden and Teddy are kind of milling about, could I keep an eye out for any people or groups or clusters that seem to have heavy Twilight imagery, like in their outfits at all?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. And did you tell Jaden you're looking for this, or are you just doing this yourself and walking and talking?
That's such a good question. I think that as he's walking, he'll probably ask Jaden if he knows any third years.
Yeah, let's see. How gregarious is our boy? How many people does he talk to? Not very many people in the third year class, unfortunately, apparently. You see that, Jaden's like, I really don't know a ton of people. I know a lot of people in our year, but yeah, I haven't really interacted with the third years much. Tonight's a good night to do it, though. They're all here, so.
This is true. I was keeping an eye out for Rakesh Artina. That doesn't happen to ring a bell to you?
Rakesh. Oh, yeah, his family's pretty. Well, they're definitely old nobility, in Old Haven.
Oh, I see.
So, I mean, I haven't really interacted with them since I was. Well, we're around the same age, but it's been maybe 10 years. I mean, I could try to see, and I'll say with that, because Yanros is going to help you. Jaden's going to help you. You can roll at advantage looking for Rakesh. Jaden gave a...
want to put out that if you're looking for people with heavy Twilight ensembles, Isa is very heavily peacocking for her homegirl tonight. So.
Okay, with advantage is a 19.
A 19. Yeah, you see that Rakesh, you kind of look around and see Rakesh is, I'm not going to have you introduce yourself quite yet.
No, he's just
well,
wanting
not
to,
that,
like,
Emily. Emily, because your character, I will let you say who it is Rakesh is currently having a pleasant conversation with. He is exchanging pleasantries, but I want you to be able to kind of show what your character looks like, and as when Teddy decides to walk up, you will kind of head back to your peeps and hang out with them a bit more. But you can go ahead and you can go ahead and say what your character looks like and what they're wearing and whatever else.
All right, so Almira is a pinkish maroon tiefling. Like her accents on her ears and stuff like that. It's like maroon. And her dress floor length, it's kind of the same as it has like that high collar short sleeve as well. I truthfully did not put much thought into the fit. But she's kind of got like, I was thinking of like what are those? Maybe like a gold cuffs on her horns, and her dress is like I would say black with gold accent around, like trim, stuff like that. I also don't know materials. I wouldn't be able to tell you
Yeah,
what kind
beautiful.
of material it is.
It's a good one. It's a good material.
It's fun.
Talk about her luscious.
It's pretty fine.
Mhm.
Oh yes, her luscious hair. She's got poofy curls, but they're kind of like double braided back.
Mhm.
So she gets to show off her collarbones. I don't know. Kind of, well,
Nice.
not really, since she's got high collar.
Showing off the collar.
Showing off the collar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, and so I think between Jaden kind of helping you look around, and Jaden also asks, like, he like stops a few of the other classmates that you don't know, and you realize Jaden's whole thing is just like, no, he's like that person who will get stopped 50 times in like a 10-foot span because every single person wants to talk to him. And so he kind of helps asking around, being like, hey, have you seen if like Rakesh is here tonight? Obviously, like, is he in the courtyard? Eventually it narrows you down where Rakesh is kind of having a nice, pleasant conversation. Two of them talking a little bit about some spell that they both like. I do think you have like a starry something as a cantrip.
Yes, I do.
So we'll say that Rakesh, you were like talking, got talking on that, and very much in the way that you're both third years. You can see that Teddy, when you approach, Rakesh does have a red volunteer pin, while Almira does not. And you probably do overhear, like right as they're leaving, right as Almira's leaving, that like Teddy or Rakesh, fucking count back the names. Count all my children.
Sorry.
All right. Rakesh is like, oh, Almira, you know, enjoy the evening kind of vibe. Whenever you decide to approach, you can tell me what the plan is there, Teddy.
Sweet. Really fast, can I get the spelling of, is it Almira? Elmira?
Almir.
Almira.
Perfect. I got it right. Hooray. Okay. I think that Teddy is gonna look to Jaden. He's just gonna say, I wanted to just ask him a few questions. If you would like to come with, you're more than welcome, but I also don't wish to bore you with work talk.
Oh, I'll let you introduce yourself to Rakesh. I've kind of put off some people that have been trying to get my attention for most of the night, so I might make the rounds. You know how it is.
Sure.
And so
I'll come and find you afterwards.
sure, I will most likely be by the beer, because I will need one after all this talking.
Sounds great.
Yeah, Rakesh,
Yay.
Jaden.
Jaden?
I was like, who's here? Where is everyone? I have a mental map of where everyone kind of is.
Yeah.
And I'll say, Rakesh seems stationary enough in conversation that if you wanted to swing and grab any of the other two, for some reason, you can't find Yenrose and Xanthi right now. Don't know what they're doing, but you can't find them.
Weird.
That's crazy. Yeah. They're hiding from spiking the punch. They're laying low.
Yeah, I think that he'll definitely find Hayes, who is not with a date. I think he'll also kind of swing by and check on Marigold if she looks to be... My question to you, Tate, is do you want Teddy to interrupt
Date
Marigold
time.
for asking questions, or do you want to be left to it?
Oh, I think you should interrupt Zerigold. Marigold,
Okay.
You know, we were investigating this as part of all the things, and it's,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she should be there.
Okay. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
Unwingman you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, yeah, he'll kind of clock whatever they're up to. What are they up to right now when he comes to collect?
I think they're
Hopefully
having a
sitting
conversation.
in the
Yeah,
fountain talking.
yeah. They're having a conversation about probably the like flower arrangement that Marigold put together. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I think Teddy's gonna kind of try and like catch her eye before he approaches and just kind of like, can I come over? You know, like, and just like not wanting to interrupt.
Yeah.
I think Marigold just looks at Teddy really confused because she's like, why is he being so weird about
And he'll
coming
just kind of,
over?
Come on over, and he's gonna say, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting, but Marigold, I was able to track down that individual we read about in that report, and I was wondering if you wanted to join Hayes and I in going to speak with them briefly.
Oh, I probably should go. And she looks to Zarius. I don't want to just leave you, though. Are you going to be alright? Should I bring something when I come back?
Oh, thank you. I should be fine. I will make my way to get a drink. Perhaps you can meet me at the bar after.
I'm suspicious, Lucas. Why are all of our dates meeting us at the bar? It seems like a central...
Because it's a party and people go and get drinks. When they don't know what to do, they're like, all right, I'll go get a drink, I guess. Like,
I got my eye on you.
all right. Yeah, all the boys are going to gather and have a little conversation at the bar.
Xanthi and Yenros are dead.
And Crusher
And Crusher.
Nora.
Everyone's at the bar because it's the place to be. But no, yeah.
Reset.
Zarius seems like he will be fine. He will go to the bar and get himself a spiked, non-spiked punch.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I think Teddy will guide them over to where Rakesh was, and I think once there's like an opening, he'll kind of walk up and he'll say, excuse me, are you Rakesh Artina?
My cue. Okay.
Action, Sarah.
Okay, first of all,
Yeah, what's he
I'll
wearing?
show you what my boy is wearing.
Yeah!
Show me the
Because
bowl.
he's decked out. He dresses fancy on a normal day, so he had to turn it up to like 11.
He's Daisy who can do that.
Ooh.
So he's
Fancy
dressed up.
pants.
None of it is actually armor. It is just like gold, like woven in. It's enough to like be armor essentially, but it's not actually armor.
Sure.
Okay, he'll just kind of look over, and it's all three of you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll look over, and he kind of like very subtly like looks all three of you over, kind of like trying to place like if he knows you from somewhere. He's like, yes, that's me. And you are?
Hello, my name is Teddy Lockhart. I'm a first year here. He'll kind of look over to Hayes and Marigold to introduce themselves.
I'm Marigold. Beth, also a first year.
Hayes Osman, first year, same squad.
I hope we're not interrupting your evening, but at the very least, we just wanted to introduce ourselves. I'm assuming there's a buzzing party action happening that Teddy feels somewhat comfortable discussing. Like,
someone
information.
would literally have to be like paying attention specifically to your conversation and like reading lips or like really eavesdropping in order to hear it. Otherwise, everyone else just hears the din of music, drinks, laughter. It's very, very loud.
We have been investigating a couple of very strange things here in Old Haven and came across your report from, I'll say the date.
I think it's 420, right?
Was it 420? From the 20th of the 4th month, which I understand was also a bit of a weird event. If either you don't wish to speak about it at all or here, I understand, but I do think that any information that you can give us would be quite helpful.
You see that, like, when you mention this report and, like, the specific date, that his eye, like, he was, like, paying attention, but in the way that someone is, like, entertaining someone, but not, like, his eyes
A senior
sharpen.
talking to a bunch of freshmen, yeah.
But his eyes kind of sharpen and focus when you say that, and he almost just tilts his head so slightly to the side as you're talking. And you see him, like, quickly, like, very subtly, like, look over past you and seems to be, like, looking for someone. And he's, like, glancing for Isa in the crowd.
How good is he watchdogging?
Unfortunately, Isa has a girlfriend now,
Wow.
which means she's no longer always paying attention to her best boy, Rakesh.
She's gay for him too. It's different. That's her job, but she likes.
She's slacking on the job tonight.
So he'll look back and is like, that's interesting. The report you said.
Yes, it had your signature on it. I assumed there was just the one Rakesh Artina, but if there's another, then this is rather awkward.
He'll just smile just a little bit and be like, there's only the one. I am interested to know that you read that report, though. Might I inquire as to how you came by those details?
We were given clearance to the archives of reports, and we're able to read it just there. It hasn't been something we've been able to find information easily on, which is why I wanted to seek you out here.
He is going to insight check Teddy.
Sure. It's not like a lie.
Yeah, I think honestly,
Kind of a lie.
It's actually true.
it's true. I feel like it's more truth than lies. So I think this is just going to be probably no roll on Teddy's part,
Sure.
as he's telling the truth. And it's how well Rakesh can suss it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a 15.
15. Yeah. You know that there are probably some minor details that are being left out because of the time and place. But for the most part, him and the group seem on the level of, the report they read. Like, you wrote a report, and you do know it probably went to the archive, like, where the reports go. So it is a bit weird that some first years were able to get it. That's probably the weirder part of the story, not necessarily that someone saw it.
I'll probably, like, take a second to, like, very subtly, like, look at each one of you again, kind of, like, trying to reassess initial observations. It's like, well, I am aware of what you're talking about. I'm not sure how much help I can be, since that information contained in that report was highly confidential. But
that was the biggest issue. A lot of the report had been redacted. I'm not quite sure who goes about doing that or what purpose that serves for storing in an archive, but again, and if this is not the time or place, we have our tablet with us here. We could set up another time, perhaps, if that would be better for you.
He's going to like glance around just very subtly and kind of see who's like close by and like if they are likely to be overheard by anyone.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that perception check. And I think with that as well, Teddy, you can give me a persuasion check. We'll see how at ease you have made Rakesh feel in this moment.
I'm proficient in persuasion. 15.
15 for persuasion. And Rakesh?
I had the wrong character sheet up.
Yeah,
I
you
was
know.
like, not Xanthi. He only gets a +1, so that would be a 15.
A 15. So yeah, looking around, again, like, you see Almira, who's just kind of like wandered back to her group, but you were just talking with her and you don't think she cares. She's not joining back up, so like, what's some volunteer information to her? And then the rest of it, you can see the party's starting to get a little rowdier. People are starting to really throw back some drinks. So with 15, you think that probably, like, you don't see anyone, like, directly glaring at you, including Isa not looking at you. And you're like, damn it, this would be the one time it'd be really good if you could make eye contact with me. But yeah.
Okay. Officially, I'm not able to reveal any details about that mission. But he looks at you like...
Unofficially, though. Yeah. I'm, like, looking back through my notes to see... Like, I mean, the thing that's tough is that, like, we know everything that happened because we were there, but we weren't there. So I wonder, like, if we maybe don't want to, like... go through it
I
all,
think
but if we
these
could
are
just say, like, we learn everything that we need to know from that.
I think these are probably the two big things that and let's see that you can share.
Weird time stuff, yeah. I think he will share that there was weird time stuff happening. Lots of... They found some notes in Elvish relating to spells he had never seen before that had to do with time, gravity, and then the huge faceless monster that had some sort of anti-magic capability and an arcane vessel or battery that was going to explode. So... unofficially, that you did not get this information from him.
Oh, of course. I think Teddy will, unless Hayes or Marigold. Sorry, I feel like I was like, come and chat with me, and then I've been like the whole time. So if anyone else wants to jump in at any point in time, please feel free to do so. But I think that he will kind of, like, as a show of good faith of, like, you know, off the record, we will also share stuff with you, kind of let Rakesh know that we also, the thing that we've been investigating are the weird time stuff, probably fill him in on the weird merges that we've seen, and, has Rakesh heard about the weird Halavar estate situation? No. I think probably let him know that, like, there's weird things going on there as well with weird time stuff. Not, like, super specific, but just to be like, here's why we're qualified to ask you about this. We also have seen this too.
Alright. That is troubling. He does not look troubled, but he says this is troubling. Right. Is there anything else I can be assisting with?
I'll look over to Hazen.
I think information, another experienced perspective. But we were what are we trying to get out of this? Over to the table.
I mean, we can like swap contact information if Rakesh
Probably
is okay with that,
Mm-hmm.
which would let us, like if we encounter weird things in the future, or if we go somewhere that we know we will need or want like backup for or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I know in game it probably won't happen, but like in game, like it'll
Yeah.
probably like be wise for our characters to do that if Rakesh is amenable to that.
Does Sivra still have the tablet because she was the tablet keeper?
Yeah, probably.
Oh
Oh.
Seaver wanders by at that moment. It's like, hey, Rakesh, in a great Australian accent. Good day. Good day,
Oh,
Rakesh.
how are you new little friends?
Falters for a moment. These are Teddy, Hayes, and Miracle.
It's lovely to meet you all.
We were going to exchange tablet information.
Oh, okay. She'll kind of shift around. I also have outfit picked out for Sibra. She's wearing a very pink, flowy dress. Not like a super bright pink, kind of like a dusty rose, but a little brighter than that. It's got like pleats in it, so it has like a lot of kind of like shift and movement to it. It's very pretty. And she's wearing just like a straight up like silver breastplate over it. Very swaggy, lots of pink. She's in case people don't remember, she's really tall orc, so she has like little tusks out, and she has her very white hair sort of tucked into like a fancy little updo thing, and her big sword on her back, and it's just like reaches into like a little side pouch and pulls out the tablet and does little like pink thing.
Yes. I would be careful investigating this. What we saw there, we've never encountered anything like that before. There were researchers, elves, just strewn about. That monster, well, there's a reason they want to keep this quiet. So, I'd exercise caution.
Definitely.
When you say
Or Zimmer.
when you say strewn about, do you mean that they were dead?
He blinks exactly once when he looks at you. Yes.
And do you know how long they were like that?
That's the strange thing. They weren't desiccated. They were... Would we have described them as fresh corpses? Yeah. They were recently deceased. It appeared. But how could that be?
Kind of looks to like their own squad mates, kind of like the food, in the Halavar state. Not to make that a comparison, but
Oh, something was weird with the food?
it was like fresh, but off. There was no smell or.
I've
Very strange.
also never seen so many elves in one place. Full elves.
How many were there?
How many were in that room? Like 6? Something like that?
3, I think, right?
Somewhere between 3 and 6.
I thought it was 3.
At least 3.
Right.
In Rakesh's mind, he just upped
3
the numbers.
dead elves.
Every time Rakesh recounts the story, just another dead elf ends up in there. He's traumatized.
Oh.
Oh, wasn't there other rooms too that we like peeked through the door?
You did peek into other rooms, and so
and saw other bodies.
You saw other bodies, and also you all would have stayed there. Like, you got the people who came after you, and you were there for a little bit. So you did see that there were more than just the 3 in that one place.
Yeah, in different rooms, like all in all, like.
You could probably say like upwards of 20.
Yeah. Upwards of 20, all full elves.
Marigold is gonna ask if anyone looked like someone and then describe Nendra.
Well.
So you're kind of thinking back, and you do know that like there probably was 1 or 2 like night elves, but no one that matches that exact description. So.
And aren't they all wearing like basically a uniform, like a lab uniform?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll just mention like no one that meets that description exactly, but there were some night elves and they all appear to be wearing the same kind of uniform.
Interesting.
I don't know if that'll help you, but I hope it does.
Do you notice any kind of sigils or any kind of what sort of uniform it might be? Like anything that would denote a uniform to any organization or anything?
It was nothing we had seen before, right? And there wasn't like any recognizable symbol? Yeah. Unfortunately not. Wasn't the Magitech there like kind of like ancient Magitech? Or futurist, or was it?
Yes, it was. It was that. It was the fact that it was old but so advanced. Like it was somehow both. It was not stuff that you're used to seeing, just like around the Free Cities, which is much more like retrofitted kind of Magitech.
I have a question because I don't remember this. Was the day that was written on Rakesh's report the same day that a magical disturbance or some kind of disturbance was picked up on the monitor for that location?
Yes, so his report is dated like 2 days after because they had to get there, but in the report it was noted that it was because they received a distress, like they received a distress call on the date.
Oh, okay.
Which then lines up with the date that you all have on your tablet.
Well, thank you again. It was very informative to speak with you, and if you learn anything else, I hope it's not too forward to ask that you send that information our way.
That's to discreetly relay any information along those lines, but yes.
If you'd rather meet anywhere, that's discreet enough.
Do you know of the Dusk Market?
Yeah. Going on right now.
That's generally a good place for these types of things.
You go often?
Often enough.
Is it somewhere we could run into you, or would we need to schedule a meeting there?
I usually make an appearance. I'm trying to think, like, if he would really be somewhere that you would, like, bump into him, though.
Hey, we'll roll about it one of these times then. But yeah, I think you all have kind of generally conversed, gotten about as much as Rakesh will share in such a public setting, have a number or have contact information, and know that you could also meet each other perhaps at the Dust Market, if need be, for any future things. And I'd say at this point, Isa has joined because Seaver is also kind of milling about now. And it is the two groups in almost full force because just one question-asking Xanthi missing currently. Sarah, you didn't want to just talk to yourself back and forth for 35 minutes?
I wouldn't inflict that on myself.
He's sick. Leave her alone.
It's gonna be so sad that she missed the question portion of the evening.
Yeah. But yeah.
We'll learn on all the juicy details.
Zebra, come dance.
I'll be back later. Nice to meet you all. She'll like go and get crazy with Isa.
Nice.
Tesh,
Yes, I'm coming.
you're stiff, but come on. It's commitment night.
Excuse me. He gives like a little bow and then like scurries
Just
off.
the dance moves you trained for. Come on.
Oh!
Yeah, and so with that, the two groups split.
So a quick description, because I also have stuff in mind.
Yeah, go for it.
We went all out.
We're
tonight.
okay.
For the audience that doesn't know her, Fire Genasi, gray skin, blue flamey hair that's done up quite nice today. It's usually like shaggy cuts with like a few braids here and there, but it's like been braided up nice with like a moon shaped like a, what do you call it? Just a headpiece. Cape, but like an open back of her dress. And the dress kind of like fades like from like twilight colors. There's lots of moon emblems. She's got similar to Yenros, where it's got like the finger cuffs. Those are like connected to chains on rings that are connected to like bracelets all the way up her arms. Mixed metals with like silver and copper, very shiny, nice copper. Yes, she's here. You can see like the scars on her back from her dress. She's having a good time. Yeah, she's being very dramatic in her attire tonight. Yeah. She's gonna pull her besties out and dance.
Nice.
Have a good
Yeah.
time. Get some punch. She approved of whoever
Whoever spiked it.
in there.
Hell yeah.
Like her goddess is a trickery goddess as well. Like that's fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, and with that, the three of our first years are left to kind of find their dates and their fourth party member, and maybe let her in on all that happened, as she was currently hiding from the cops, the non-existent cops, after spiking some punch.
From Lialia.
Yeah, from prowling Lialia.
Oh no.
You have not seen Lialia yet. You have seen another. You've definitely seen some of like the like lieutenants. They're not all here. Strap attack you.
I thought a giant bug flew into my ear.
Nope.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you actually haven't seen Lialia tonight. So
Would this be Lialia's first commitment night since her own?
no,
10 years ago? Okay.
there's one every year.
Yeah,
And-
but I mean, like,
And she's
this is her first year as.
yeah, but she had to do 9 years before she was able to become a lieutenant. So this is her 10th. What a good anniversary. But yeah, I'd say give me a perception check, the three of you, and actually the four. Xanthi, perception check as well. See if you can find each other in the crowd, as it's crowded in here now.
18!
Oh
18.
good. I rolled a 2
Two.
for a total of 8.
Yeah,
Also an 18.
18.
I got a 9. I think
9.
Marigold is worried about Zarius.
Yeah. Yeah, Teddy and Hayes, you do catch Yenros and Xanthi, who seem to be like standing like in the like shadows of a pillar, like looking to see, because they notice like a bunch of people staring at the punch bowl now. And you're like, that's interesting. Certainly that has nothing to do with Xanthi and entirely to do with Yenros in this situation. And yeah, Marigold, you're just kind of nervous, or like, oh, I should get back to Zarius. I know he doesn't like crowds, and it's getting crowded. And you know he said he'd be by the punch bowl. And Xanthi, as you and kind of Yenros are peeking around the corner, you see Yenros kind of looks up and is like, well, I think your friends have found us, so I guess it's time for me to be on my best behavior.
So Xanthi was like snickering, looking around the pillar. Very amateur mastermind.
Yeah.
girl. And then she looks
love
up and probably looks up, and depending on how close they are, looks a little guilty.
Yeah. As they're like coming, they have to like make their way across the courtyard and like kind of, skirt by people. And Xanthi, as you kind of see them come over, you suddenly feel kind of like a slight tremor in the ground. It's barely noticeable. And then you kind of feel this wave of intense energy like hit your chest and pass through you. And at the same time that does, you can see like Yenros kind of like steps forward and like grabs your arm, and like his other hand goes to their saber. And as that happens, suddenly all of you, everyone in this courtyard, you hear what sounds like the crackling and sparking energy from all around, as dozens of these tiny, like monstrous creatures. They look like cats with like rodent skin and giant bat ears, razor sharp teeth, kind of apparate into the arena. The two of you who the three of you who just kind of like headed away from where Rakesh was, you see one kind of makes a beeline for that tiefling that had been speaking with Rakesh, who kind of yells in pain as one latches onto her arm. There's this explosion of lightning as like someone nearby goes to try to pull this creature off, casting Shocking Grasp, and you see that one creature explodes into a swarm with this magic that is absorbed, pulling both the tiefling and the half-elf under. And with that, we can pull up Roll20 and roll initiative. Is that a nat 20?
Yeah, I crit!
Hell yeah!
Woo! Yay!
All right.
Guys, I'm so worried.
All right, nat 20 for Marigold.
For a total of 23.
Nice, yeah. 18, 20 to 15.
22.
22. Damn.
Whoa.
Hell yeah, Xanthi.
10.
Plus.
Who's this for?
I got a 3.
Okay, good.
I got a 4.
Wow, okay.
14.
And a 14 for Almira. All right, so with that, Marigold, Xanthi, you two are going to be up first. All right, so Marigold, you see these swarm of creatures kind of just apparate into the courtyard. Sharp fangs, like hairless body, big ears, and they are just going after people. So with that, what are you doing? These are the swarms, if you all could not tell. And these are the individual ones.
I feel so sad because I feel like I don't have anything that really can protect anyone, and I'm worried about magic making it worse. But my dagger is barely going to do anything. But I mean, I am in range to use it, so I mean, maybe I'll try using my silver dagger. And see,
Yeah.
let's. I don't want to make things worse.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
During the Feywild merge?
No, you are not.
Okay, my attack's not terrible with the dagger. I mean, it's just not going to be as good. Okay, not too bad. That is a 17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Okay, sorry. It's not used to rolling with weapon attacks. So that is a 6 points of silver piercing damage.
Yeah, you take your little silver dagger out and start just slashing at this swarm.
I'm not doing that bad. Looks like Lialia's lessons are, paying off.
But unfortunately, it is a swarm of creatures, which means it only takes half damage as you are moving targets. So that's what, 6 half to 3, or? Yes.
Yeah, 6 half to 3. Marigold's like,
damage.
okay, it's not making it worse, but this is gonna take forever. I think I might need to pivot.
Yeah. So with that, anything else, Marigold?
I want to look over and see if Sirius is okay.
You look over and you see that Crusher is there, big maul, standing in front of Zarius, who Zarius is like against like a plant. He's against that like plant back there. Crusher's in front of him. And yeah, it looks like he's okay. Crusher's swatting like he's
Sirius
at a batting
is about
range.
To become Crusher's little brother.
Yeah.
It's happening here.
Your bro out, please.
Yeah, does that count?
Zarius doesn't bro, but
That it doesn't matter.
Crusher will try
Sorry.
so hard. But yeah, you look over and you can tell that Zarius is kind of over in this area, and looks to be protected by Crusher right now. So anything else, Marigold, before we move to Xanthi?
No.
All right. So yeah, Xanthi, you see that as these creatures start to like just apparate into the area, you see Yenros kind of pulls both sabers from his back and starts kind of fighting with some off to the side. What are you doing?
Oh, okay. So I see, like, my friends over there.
I will say Almira is actually underneath this swarm. So she is currently enveloped. You saw her get, like, enveloped by this swarm of creatures.
I'm afraid that if I fling something, like, I'm going to get her. But
I
I'm
mean,
a
if it's like a
cleric.
fireball, then yes, but I don't think you have that spell.
So
It's true.
Half
Technically,
damage.
I do not. We'll work on, like, through the power of prayer,
Yeah, for
obtaining
sure.
a fireball. Because I feel like Xanthi with access to fireball would just be really dangerous and really fun. But let's go ahead and okay, so sure, I will just I will go ahead and I feel like this is too easy. These are too small that I'm gonna like start casting spells and being like, oh, now the real enemy is there. So I am going to they're bugs. They can't be very wise.
They're
right?
not. They're
So I'll
like rodents, not bugs, but okay.
Like bald
wait, they're rodents?
They're
Why don't I
rodents.
think
They're
they
like
were
bald
bugs?
cats.
They were what?
Like bald cats with giant ears and fangs, but tiny.
Oh,
But bigger than a normal house cat, but tiny. Yeah.
They're
okay.
tiny kitty cats.
Don't love that, but okay. I'll let's see, how close am I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will start moving this direction so I can kind of see and split the difference. Which I don't know why that says I have so few. That is not correct. Thank you. I will go ahead and do toll the dead on the swarm that is enveloping that poor pretty tiefling over there.
So is that an attack roll or a save?
It's a save. It's a wisdom save.
How
wise can a swarm
So
cast?
as you go to kind of cast this spell, the swarm is just like it like absorbs the magic. It automatically succeeds on its saving throw. And with that, you are within 5, 10, 15, 30 feet of this creature here. I need you to roll me a d6, please.
What is this thing?
That's 6.
You rolled a 6 on the d6. You see that this creature, Hayes, Teddy, you look over and see that as Xanthi casts a spell, like some of the energy gets zapped to this creature, and it just explodes into this ribbon of like confetti, of magic confetti, and instantly a swarm of them appear. So congratulations and good job, Sarah, as you added a swarm to the field.
Did Marigold also see that? Because
Yes.
she's looking around. You know, I'm feeling a lot better about my decisions.
So, with that, Sarah, anything else you would like to do as you look over Hayes, Teddy, you're like, oh, fuck, as more of these little creatures are now working together in a swarm.
Well.
I think I've encountered these in another game before.
Oh no. I have absolutely nothing that is non-magical, that is going to help. Okay. Not good, not good, not good, not good. So I think she literally is like, oh, oops. And she's going to, like, literally take a couple steps back behind Yenrose.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
In control.
Yeah, give me a perception check as you at disadvantage because you're panicking as you step back behind Yenrose.
Okay.
And then
That's
it's my turn.
shitty, but either way. So 8 plus 6. 14.
14. Yeah, you go, it's kind of like as you step back, kind of like behind Yenrose like steps around. They're dual wielding sabers, and you can quickly look and like Yenrose, who normally has, blonde hair, he's a half elf, silver eyes, or like gray eyes. You see now that his eyes are completely black. You can see slight fangs, and like his features are way more angular than they were before, as he is cutting through these creatures.
Are they a shifter?
Who knows?
Excuse me?
That's
I'm interested in that shapeshifter job, huh?
It all comes together.
Oh, I had like speculation at the claw rings and the like thing. I was like, that looks like something that will come back up again, I'm sure.
But yeah, you just catch that out of the corner of your eye, Xanthi, as you step behind Yenrose. And with that, it is my turn. All right. So, first up, the swarm that is enveloped Almira is going to make a bite attack against you. I just invite guests on and then automatically put them under a swarm.
Just get buried.
Yeah. That is going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Does it hit you?
Oh god. Let's see.
It does.
It does.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You take 12 points of piercing damage as just dozens of little fangs rip into you.
What? Oh.
Hey, you remember whenever I told you what con does and you decided to dump it anyway?
What?
So yeah. That is the creature's attack. You are, Xanthi, you can hear screaming as Almira is being ripped to shreds by the swarm over here. The second swarm is going to make its attack on Marigold. So it is going to envelop Marigold and make an attack roll. That is going to miss. That is going to be a 6. Yeah. And so with that are the two swarms. It is now Almira's turn.
Would it be possible to give me access to like her so I can change her HP?
Oh yeah, everyone should. I thought I put it for. Nope, I didn't. All players. Wait.
I can't even do haze. Yeah.
Well, it's because.
Be a fool.
No, hers is all players. You should be able to access it.
I can't. I'm clicking it. Oh, wait. Now it's working.
Mm-hmm.
I witnessed.
Well, now it's only letting me like
Highlight.
not do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything.
All right, Almira, what are you at?
9.
Great. There you go. And
I die.
She's
All right.
not while she does.
shot while she dies.
Almost everyone in our party can heal, so hopefully, even if you go
Mhm.
down, we'll
Almost.
get to you quick
I'll have
enough.
you know that everyone in this party can heal because someone snuck in a healing potion
There we go.
in under my layers of skirt.
I was meaning more like magically. I did forget about healing potions, though. Everyone, we all
Wow.
can heal.
Wow.
You all can heal.
You'll be fine.
All right. And with that, Ulmira, what are you doing? You still can, like, you are not prone. They're just, like, all over you. So you can still attack them with this situation happening. Hey, and Emily, do you remember, Emily, when I said, little hint, don't be a magic user, and you picked Bard?
Oh, no.
To be fair, to be fair, I'm gay. Don't look at me. And clearly, I'm not well versed in classes. So
That's fair. I was like, that's a choice. All right. But yeah, all right. So what are you doing, Elmira?
I have daggers.
Sure. You can swing
start
it.
slinging and slashing.
Yeah, give me that attack roll. So roll that d20 and add whatever to it.
Oh no!
Hang on. It's a +4 to hit.
Oh, 6.
6. You're so distracted by the fact that you were being absolutely bit alive that you are not able to attack any of these creatures. So there is that. Anything else, Almira?
Is this where I confuse the cutting lips? Or no?
Mm-mm.
No. I guess there's nothing else.
Because you can't see anyone to give anyone Bard spell.
True.
Unless you want to get Bardic to the creatures.
Have them kill you quicker. Be like, please, do me in.
Misery.
I'm good. No, I'll take my hits.
All right.
When you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. Like,
Yeah, so
you have 2 daggers.
Okay,
yeah,
then I can
make
use
that bonus action attack.
I'll make that bonus action attack. Is it still the 20 d20?
Yep.
Okay. Are you fucking?
Morgan, did you give her
It's a
cursed
+4?
dice?
I'm
7. It's
No.
7.
7 does not hit.
technically, she's using dice that Sarah got me for Christmas.
Wow, Sarah.
I'm sorry.
First off,
Switch to the lesbian dice.
the lesbian dice did not fail me.
You can't roll it now, but here, gonna put this one in jam.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that thing.
And with that, we are going to move past Almira's turn. It's now the environment's turn. And with that, going in order, Marigold, roll me a d20.
I'm about to get a
Alrighty.
planar merge right here, right now.
Oh my god, I don't know what dice to pick because I don't know what the vibe is.
The vibe is the battlefield around you. It is the fray that is
Vibe.
happening.
It's
The vibe is
fray.
bad, guys.
The vibe is a 9.
A 9. Okay. You kind of just see the battle unfolding around you. You see that a bunch of the other volunteers, like some of them have their weapons that they brought with them. Others are like taking empty like chairs and fucking smacking them into the creatures. Some have empty mugs. Like tables are being flipped over. It is pure chaos that has kind of spread across this battlefield. People are kind of like trying to move around each other, trying to like step on these creatures, but then someone falls. But in terms of the environmental effect, nothing good or bad happened with a 9.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's a
I'll
win.
take it.
That's
that
a
sounds
win.
great. That sounds wonderful.
And then it's my turn for the next billion moves. So let's see. 10, 15, 20. I know. So this one is going to sprint down there. It had to use its action to move that far. 1, 2. This one So it's not flanking, but it does feel like flanking. If the enemy's on
I was
you,
I was like,
feels like flanking. I'm gonna rule that's an advantage. That's a one more to the
Okay.
swarm. So, jeez, not a great roll though. That is only going to be a 14 to hit.
no, 14 hit.
All right.
And I don't know if I should cast shield. Probably not. I'm gonna hold off. I don't know if that's gonna make things.
Okay. So you take 2 piercing and 3 force damage as
Okay.
this little creature bites into you.
So wait, was it
5.
3 piercing and 3 force damage, or 2
2
piercing
and
and 3
3.
force?
So 5
2
total.
and 3.
Yep.
So 5 total. Thank God.
All right. Next is, which one is this? Oh, the one that's on Marigold is also going to make an. No, wait, hold on. Sorry. It's this one down here. It's going to move 5, 10, and attack Haze. God damn it. This battle would be deadly if I could fucking roll. No, that's, I rolled a 3. And then the next creature, I'm missing a creature. Where are you? Oh, it turned into the other one. So, never mind. All right. So, with that, Teddy, you're up. Haze on deck. Teddy, Haze is
gosh.
currently enveloped.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna whack the swarm with my stake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nervous. I'm scared of using any of my things.
Yeah, the worst enemies for this D&D group.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a regular attack with my. I don't know if it's dire enough for him to switch into his spooky Yuki form. I think he is going to just make a standard quarterstaff attack.
Yeah, go for it.
A natural 20!
Fuck yeah!
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna roll 2d6. Huzzah. Okay, 8 plus 3 for a total of 13 bludgeoning damage to this swarm.
Alright, so 13 halved as you are attacking a swarm, so 7 damage
Yeah,
to...
I think he's just gonna say,
that's one.
Haze, look out. I think
Smack,
it
smack,
would
smack,
technically
smack,
be
smack.
6 points because you round down on damage.
I round up on damage, so that's for good or bad, because it's also against you, rounded up.
Okay.
So, you know, it evens out.
Cool, I was just
Yeah.
doing my diligence.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think that after taking a swing, gosh, I'm so scared of what kind of okay, you can say no. Am I allowed to make like a check on what seems to be triggering this? Like, is it just any magic? Can Teddy like figure out like by looking around? what
Yeah,
other
do
people
an
have going on?
Arcana check as you
Arcana,
see the
okay.
battlefield unfolding. It's not just you all.
Sure.
You hear shouting,
Please.
hear people yelling.
Yeah, I don't have anything, so this is just a straight roll Arcana. A 9. Probably
A
don't
9.
get anything.
Something with magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Teddy, anything else?
Then, yes, I think he's going to move 5, 10, 15.
Skirt around him.
Move a little bit farther from these guys here, but not leave melee from the swarm.
Yeah.
And I think... I'm gonna try... Can he see Almira amid the swarm?
Yeah, you saw Almira as you were walking that way, like, Rakesh was over there. You saw Almira get swarmed and go down, so to speak. But there's a lot of blood happening over there.
Like, differentiate, like, between swarm and her?
Yeah. There's nothing that says that
Okay.
it can't, so...
Great. Then I think he is going to shoot a 2nd level healing word toward this tiefling. He sees go down, and I think just in his mind is like, please let this be an okay kind of magic. like willing very strongly for that to be the case. And I'm going to, okay, there's something with I have this new feat that I want to make sure, I think it's like a short rest thing more than anything else. Yeah, okay, so it won't make a difference for the spell, but I'll still roll. Oh, hello. You're gonna take 4 + 4, 8 points of healing. As you see him kind of like, he swings his staff into this thing, and he's like, and he kind of like turns around and redirects it and tries and like jabs it towards where you are in this like roiling swarm of like things.
So
and there's this like puff of moss and spore that just kind of like poofs out the end and like floats over towards you, and you take that healing, presumably.
And as you cast that spell, you are within 30 feet of one of the singular creatures, so please roll me a d6.
Okay.
I can't.
That's a 5.
5.
Another swarm.
Another swarm.
Okay.
You see this again, this creature explode. Which one was that? I don't even know. 2. You see this creature explode in a shower of confetti, and the kind of energy attract a whole swarm more. Not looking good.
I think at that he's gonna kind of call out, it doesn't seem to be just magic that's damaging them, it seems to be any kind of magic, at least spell-wise, that I can figure. And that will be his turn.
Great. All right, with that, Hayes, you're up. You're muted.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm gonna try to swing my hammer as much as I can.
Yeah, to get them
At the
all that are
end.
swarming you.
Yeah, they're swarming. They're swarming. I got a hammer. Hammies, I'm not gonna use this one. I don't. This one. 17.
Yeah.
Sorry. 13. Sorry, 11.
Jesus Christ, what is it?
It's an 11.
11 to hit.
Do I hear an 11? 11, anybody else?
11 misses.
Yeah, I think. Can't use savvy points on attacks, can I?
You could before I called it. You have
Okay,
to do it before I call. But you could next time.
Then I guess I miss.
All right.
And I don't have any bonus actions I want to use, I don't think. Where are my bonus actions? My bonus actions are 2 weapon fighting and magic.
Good.
So,
All right.
I trust my buddy.
Yeah. All right. With that, back of the round, Marigold, you have a situation enveloping around you.
Yup. And it's not even of my own making.
This time.
This time. Most times it's not my fault. Yeah, no, shoot. Well, how could this get any worse, really? I say that,
It's true.
and
Yeah.
I know that it definitely could get a lot worse. But, at this point, things are pretty bad, for me.
Yes.
So, I think I'm just gonna go a thunder wave to try to get these guys away from me.
All right. Is that a save or a attack roll?
It is a save.
You go to cast Thunder Wave, and the energy just ripples through them and doesn't cause any harm. These creatures automatically succeed on saving throws against spells of 3rd level or lower, and attack rolls always miss.
Okay. Do they still take half damage from saving? 'Cause it's a leveled spell, it's not a cantrip.
then yes, because it's it just automatic. So whatever the save effect is goes into effect.
Yeah, so it wouldn't push them away from her, but they would take half of the damage. So I will
Hell yeah.
get that for you.
So that is Swarm. Oh no, they're both Swarm too. Wait, Swarm.
Oh,
Swarm. Oh
This-
shoot,
the
my
Thunderwave- The
swarms.
Thunderwave is gonna hit both of them.
Yeah. No, I know they're both Swarm 1, 2, and 3.
I
Great.
rolled pretty well. So it's 11, I guess, half to 6.
Oh wait, hold on. Swarm 1. Swarm. Hold on, I gotta rename all my swarms.
Oh my
Swarm
gosh.
4, Swarm 2, Swarm 3. All right, our swarms are named. All right, you're attacking 4 and 2.
Attacking the ones that are right next to me.
Yep.
Um.
How much?
It's 11, so half to 6.
6. Nice.
Yeah, not more than my dagger would have done. So yeah.
All right. Anything else, Marigold, as these creatures are swarming you?
No, there's nothing really else that I can do because I used the leveled spell, so I can't quicken spell another leveled spell.
All right. You're hanging
Right?
out with a bunch of these. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hanging out with a bunch of them around you. Xanthi, you're up. Followed by me on deck.
Okay. All right. You said that spell attacks miss. Do you mean like attack rolls? What about something that automatically hits? There is no roll. It just hits.
That would probably hit then. It strictly says attack rolls of spells miss.
Cool. Okay. It's not great, but
And I will say that is specifically for the swarms. You've kind of gathered what these creatures do, which is apparently just explode and turn into more swarms because that's all you guys have rolled for them.
legitimately any magic cast in their radius causes them to explode.
Cause little time bombs.
Cool. And I can only move 30 feet, so I'd still be within 30 feet of it, even if I spent all my action.
Yep.
Or all my movement. So, super cool. I think... creature you can see within range. Oh, but it automatically saves any saves. So never mind. So there is exactly one thing I have at my disposal that I can do. So
Cry.
okay. Can I the one that's on Almira is within range of me. Oh, but that looks bad over there too. Okay, you know what? I will go ahead and cast, sure, I'll cast Magic Missile.
At which one?
This one, I suppose. I know this one is, like, right next to me, but all it's gonna do is explode anyway.
This one right here?
Yeah, he's just gonna explode anyway, so I'm just gonna cast Magic Missiles at the one, by Almira, because...
All right. So give me the attack or the damage for Almira, because that automatically hits.
Yeah, so that is 3 glowing darts of magical force, each doing 1d4 plus 1 force damage. So... oh, it's actually a range of 120 feet. But Hayes has
Hayes has a
10
billion
with them,
billion hit points now.
yeah. So there's 2. Oh, hey, a 4 and a 2. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of force damage.
Nice. Yeah. Like little bullets coming in. Almira, you see like these little creatures start to get taken off. It's still very much a swarm, but it has been extremely diminished in its health. So
Bless you.
that is great there. Xanthi, give me that roll for the one right next to you. Lower is better in the rare case in this scenario.
Yeah.
How's a 3 feel?
A 3. You see that the kind of creature pulses, and if it had lost any hit points, it would have regained some. But, alas, did not turn into another swarm.
Interesting.
Laughs in the creature's face.
All right. And with that, Xanthi, anything else?
Let me check one little thing. No, I'll save that. I can't cast it. No, that was. I can only do a cantrip. And none of those will do anything, so that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So with that is now my turn. The creature that's attacking Almira is going to make another bite attack. That is going to be a 15 to hit. Does a 15 hit Almira?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Is 15 bigger than 13?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
All right. So that is going to be just 5 piercing damage, as is much smaller of a swarm now. They don't have their full strength behind them.
Yeah, I think
And then next up is the one that is going to attack Marigold. That is going to get at advantage due to the one next to Marigold as well. That is going to hit. That is a 19 plus 4 for a 23.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
All right. And this one over here still has... Oh, actually...
Going on in the fountain.
What's that about? What's that about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just like to click around.
I'm so scared.
No, I use like Owlbear when I play my games, and they have like a laser pointer thing, and I love just like scribbling all around. And so this is my like substitute. And I'm sorry, I need to do it in a corner where nobody will be afraid of it.
Was expecting a giant cat to like.
No,
erupt
I'm
from the
just.
fountain.
So yeah, the Marigold, you take 5 points of damage, as again, this is an injured, less large swarm, but they still bite into you, kind of clawing at you. But yeah, with that, Almira, you're up.
Okay. Daggers again.
You said this is gonna do it. Yeah, go ahead and roll that attack. Yeah. You're like, please let me make it out of this so I could get out of the volunteers. This is the last night.
It's a dirty 20.
Hell yeah. Dirty 20 hits. Yep, go ahead and give me that damage.
Is it still with the D20?
It's a 1d4 plus 2. It's the pointy one. 4 plus 2, 6.
6.
Yeah, Almira, how do you want to take out these little fuckers?
Okay.
Hey.
Congrats.
Decapitation.
Yeah, you got your dagger. You're just carving him up. Yeah,
She's like, it's humiliating. Now you're losing your heads over it.
All right. With that, this one is officially swarm is gone. Almira, you can see the chaos that's around you. You were just creatures, and now you see there's lots of other combatants. There's chairs, being chucked, people smashing bottles and like trying to take out these creatures. So I think that is your action. You would have a bonus action.
Bardic. You want it? Give someone inspiration.
I would say
I would love to give Xanthi inspiration because Xanthi did save my booty.
There you go.
So you get 1d6.
Sweet. So yeah, Xanthi gets a little bardic inspiration. You feel inspired. And with that, anything else, Almira? Are you moving? What you doing? You got 30 feet, I believe.
30 feet.
So 6 squares.
Okay, I want to be beside Xanthi.
All right.
Hey, new best friend.
Do you want to be beside Xanthi or across so you could give advantage to Xanthi? Probably there.
Oh, wait, that would be smarter, yeah.
Yeah, flanking? Sweet. Yeah. So Xanthi, you see that Almira gives you some inspiration, then comes charging into the fight. The bard with 2 daggers, ready to. It's dagger central over here. But yeah, as anything else from you, Almira, as we move to the middle round.
I think that's it for me.
Sweet. Yeah, as the battle is kind of unfolding, you all hear someone shout, "Don't fucking use magic!" Across the field, within the courtyard. Teddy, you catch kind of out of the corner of your eye, you see Jaden has both of his war picks, is going to town, smashing one of these creatures into magical confetti. He seems to be doing okay because he doesn't have magic. This is his fucking jam. He said, just smash.
Awesome.
Yeah, Xanthi, you see that Yenros is still like kind of expertly dodging attacks and landing kind of some strikes against another swarm all on his own. Seems to be holding their own and is a far cry from the kind of like carefree person you are used to seeing. As Yenros, you still see the black eyes and the quite menacing features on their face. Who else we got? Marigold, you see nothing. Sorry. You see a bunch of these creatures just swarming all around you.
I hope I at least hear Crusher having a great time.
Oh yeah, you hear Crusher being like,
also absolutely
hell yeah.
not need to use his cleric magic.
No, he's just playing whack-a-mole with a giant maul. And with that, next in the initiative, Xanthi, roll me a d20, please, for environmental, as the battle rages.
Is it good or bad that I rolled a 2?
So, Xanthi, as you are kind of trying to stay in this fight, you see that Almira's up, comes over to you. There's a bunch of people fighting, like Yenros is beside you, there's other volunteers, and in this chaos of people kind of swinging weapons and like backing into each other, I need you and whoever's within 30 feet of you, so Almira, to give me dexterity saving throws to stay on your feet in the middle of this fight.
It's a d20. Okay. Just making sure you don't have any proficient dex saves. Let's go. 7 plus 4.
Where is
11.
11. All right.
Oh, only plus 2. 13.
All right, so Xanthi, you manage to stay on your feet as kind of someone bumps into you and you're able to like take the hit a little bit. But Almira, you already had like been beat up a little bit tonight, and someone just catches you in the back of the knee, and you're like, "Fuck!" and you go down. So you are now prone for the fight.
This is
Poor guy.
from ever.
This is why she's not re-enlisting. Yeah.
I'm traveling and
You know what? Screw that.
living my life.
All right, that is the environment. Moving on to the rest of my creatures. All right, starting with the one that's near Xanthi and Elmira. All right, it is going to make an attack on Elmira because she is prone, and that's an easier target. So sorry.
Yeah, only movement options are to call or spin it up.
That is going to be a 19 to hit,
Oh.
which hits.
I don't
I'm
even
pretty
want.
sure.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it.
I will say, do you want to? You have Hellish Rebuke. It is technically a spell. You could risk it, but if you want to, there's only this one. So, and I think it is technically used. No, it's restarted its turn. I was like, it's technically used its reaction already, but
I mean, Hellish Rebuke is a save.
yes, it is also a spell. These are different than. They are different.
No, I mean like because the saves aren't working.
They are different. The creatures have different things that they do. That's what I was saying. This, if you want to try it,
The swarm.
yeah, the swarm and the individual are different. If you want,
I want to do Hellish Rebuke.
okay. So you take 5 points of damage, and then let me know what the Hellish Rebuke situation is. The spell.
But 20.
Is it? Isn't it a save for Hellish Rebuke, or is it an attack?
Oh, it is. Wow, you just
You wasted that nat 20. Damn it.
I got so excited with that I forgot what it does.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. My poor
There you go.
Almira. She's been kicked on her butt 30,000 times now. Oh, and he gets my.
Dex save.
Oh, wait.
DC 13.
Dex save. Yeah, that's going to be a fail by the creature. So that's good. You get to roll.
2d10.
2d10.
It is this one and this one.
Okay.
Roll both of them.
7 and a 6. Is that a 6? Yeah.
Yeah, 6 and 7. I crown this guy though, because maybe he'll make a reappearance.
Yeah.
How much damage?
13?
13.
13 points of damage. Yeah, Almira, you get bit by this creature and you're pissed. And you are like, what do you say in your Hellish Rebuke?
Oh, I gotta think of something good. That's what I'm at.
Just curse an infernal.
What'd you say?
Curse at them in infernal. Be like, fuck you in infernal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and the creature explodes in a confetti of magic shreds as you kill another. 2 down.
Nice.
And with that, it is still my turn because, all right, it is the one that's going to attack Marigold and then the one that's going to attack Hayes. So Marigold first at advantage. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And this one is not at half, so that is 12 points of damage to Marigold. And then the one attacking Hayes is just a straight roll. That's going to be a 20 to hit, dirty. 20.
Yep.
All right, that is...
Hits.
That one has also not been half, so that is 12 points of damage as well to Hayes. As these creatures are biting the fuck into you. With that, it is Teddy's turn, Hayes on deck. Then back to
Okay.
Marigold.
Icky.
Turn the
Nicky.
tides. There's 4 of you in a row. Come on now.
Teddy is going to move up here. He's gonna look to Hayes and the Storm and just gonna say, "Will you be okay if I?" Kind of points over to the like marigold
There's
situation.
double marigold situation.
Go.
He's going to move here, which will invoke an opportunity attack.
That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 12 points of damage to Teddy. I believe
Okay.
from that one, 3. Yes.
Herd chef. Minus 12 points. Just curious, is it piercing damage?
It is piercing damage, yes.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm nosy.
They just got little fangs.
I think that I'm so torn. Like, Shillelagh doesn't have, like, a save, or it's, like, an attack on, like, turning a magic into an item into a magic item, and I don't know if that's, like, a great call or not. I don't know. I'm scared. So, I'm gonna just regular style. No, let's get funky with it. Teddy's gonna go Queepy mode.
Great.
He is going to turn on his divine ferocity. As he starts, I think he like is kind of like picking through like this like viscera, and I think that like attempted thunder wave from Marigold like just kind of set him on edge, and seeing her just like under this like writhing, snarling pile, I think he feels his heart just like really start to like pick up, and as he like kind of walks, he starts to like hunch over, and it gets the big creepy deer head thing going on. And he is going to make a claw attack at the thing.
Yep. Go for it.
Just for funsies.
Which one? The one on Marigold or
the one on Marigold?
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fab. So it's going to deal 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, and it's not considered magical, or is it?
I am not sure. It says, it doesn't say that your claws or teeth are magical in nature. It is stemming from like presumably magic thing that's happening.
Yeah. It actually doesn't matter because how do you want to do this?
Great.
It is enough even halved.
Yeah. I think from Marigold's point of view, she
Horrifying.
sees like these clawed, like hardened bark like fingers like reach through and just like tear the like swarm asunder. And fun fact, there is also this thing. If you hit a creature with your claws or teeth, you can use a bonus action. Oh, I already used a bonus action to transform, so never mind. As he does that, that happens. And Marigold, you see these like glowing green eyes, this deer skull. You feel this like intense exhale of like breath that's like musty and earthy and like animalistic, and yes, maybe kind of spooky. I don't know. That'll be his turn.
Problem is, it's so attractive. All right, hell yeah, Teddy. All right, with that, Hayes, you're up. Marigold on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing on him. I'm gonna do a swing. I have one look.
Yep.
God.
Get him.
Get him. 11.
Misses. Yeah.
I have one.
It's real hard to hit them when they're on you. You have a giant hammer and you're trying not to hurt yourself. All right, anything else, Hayes, or we'll move to Marigold Xanthi on deck.
There's anything else we can do. I'm pretty sure not, but No,
Oh.
unless I miss. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Can I Misty step over across from Teddy?
Sure.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. I know it's magic, but like, get my buddy, whatchamacallit.
Are you
and-
kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you actually joking?
What?
Are you serious? I was gonna flank Teddy and get advantage with my little dagger.
Well, that's nope. That's
Oh
the move.
God.
That's the move.
Maybe Hayes can use
Thanks.
movement to move out of the way, and you can move
Yeah,
into
can
that
I-
position too.
My movement to do that.
There
Like
you
don't
go.
have to use. Yeah, there you go.
All
Also,
right.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but I did forget a part of my thing. If you cause a creature to drop to 0 hit points, you regain hit points equal to twice your level. So Teddy, killing this thing, that
Gave
exhale
him-
of breath,
yeah.
the eyes I think glow a little brighter, a little greener. And now I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm done.
All right, Hayes. All good there with your movement.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Marigold, you're up. Xanthi on deck,
Okay.
followed by Almira.
Has Marigold seen Teddy's form before?
Nope.
No,
you do,
so she doesn't
you
know who
do
this is.
know you do know there's some mysterious antler scratch marks that in the house that are now making sense in the hallway.
Okay. Well,
I mean, he
we're
still
gonna
kinda
we're gonna
looks
think
like
about that
Teddy.
another time. This very friendly-looking little, deer guy. He just came to help me, and it's a great time here. I feel better already,
Yep.
and I'm gonna use my dagger with the flanking that Hayes gave me to get advantage on attack guy with my dagger.
He is wearing Teddy's clothes.
Yeah. He's not like.
Sorry, I was a little, distracted by the deer skull and the
Yeah,
things
yeah.
attacking me. I'm sorry, I didn't really care what he was wearing. I crit.
Hell yeah. Give me that dagger damage.
This is my first crit, and it's with a dagger and not magic. Awesome because it will actually do something, but a little tragic. Time. Alrighty. Ooh, that's a juicy 9 points of damage.
9 halved to 5.
Up to 5. That's pretty good, if I do
Yeah,
say.
there you go. You're reinvigorated by this primal, a deer that is actually a predator, not prey. And with that, Marigold, anything else that you're doing?
Yeah, I'm drinking a healing potion, and also really confused why there's a mark for me being crit on. I gotta go look at that. I don't think Marigold's been crit on.
Hopefully not. That would be
I
bad.
don't think she has.
Okay.
Healing potion. How does it work? I get 2d4 plus 2.
All right. You drink up that healing potion. Xanthi, you're up. Almira on deck.
Cool. Does it cost an action or anything like help somebody up who's been prone?
I think it does. You can let Almira stand up on her own. She's not in. There's no one. Technically, nothing around her. There are other things happening.
I know. I feel just so bad, just like running directly past.
Just be like,
but,
you got it.
You're fine. You're good.
We get it. It's all good. We're Gucci.
Yeah. Okay. So then, where was I? Okay, I think I was right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How's everybody looking HP wise up there? I can't see you guys' hit points at all.
Everyone's
Great.
probably above half.
Good.
No, I am a little bloodied right now.
You're a little bloodied. You're not
Yeah,
dying.
a little.
Just a little.
But it is true.
And these guys over Sorry. These two guys, the swarms, are either of them damaged? Like, looking injured?
They are both damaged. The one that is currently surrounded is not looking great.
Cool. I guess. I mean, they have that one. It's fine. I'll go ahead and cast I'll cast magic missile at the guy
Yeah,
down
at the swarm. Get
by
it.
himself. And that is 4 these guys plus 1 each. Ooh, there's a 4, so 5. Oh, that's true 4s. Okay, sorry, I'm way too excited over a D4.
Hey,
but that's
life or death
9,
with a
10,
D4 tonight.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 points of force damage.
16 points of force damage. Yeah. How do you want to do this, Xanthe?
Yay!
So yeah, she just flings her hand out, one after the other, and flings out some shiny darts of energy, and I think just kind of like little bullets.
Hell yeah.
Shoots into it. They collapse.
All right.
Bye bye. This monster cat.
Anything else, Xanthe?
That was a leveled spell. And then... Oh. Nope. I don't have anything else that I can do. So, yeah, I think that's it.
All right. And with that, Almira, you're up. Well, you have to stand up, but then you'll be up.
So it's half of your.
With Amir trying to get up, she's just bones are cracking. All right, I guess. What? How many steps can I move again?
Half your movement now, so 15, so 3 squares.
3 squares. Okay. Let me just go parallel to.
2,
Xanthe?
3. This.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
You could have. No, because the fountain's there.
Yeah, no. I could just be standing in the fountain.
Just get in the fountain.
Someone's
Rinse it
gonna
all
put
off.
Yeah.
A lot of pins in there. It's icky.
One of her pins is in there.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me think. I don't think it'd be safe to throw anything. What can I do right now? Can I?
You can.
Can I do this? Well, I was gonna say I could do the what is it, the bardic inspiration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say the next person to go is Teddy, then Hayes. So if you were going to give bardic inspiration to someone,
I was gonna give it to Teddy.
Teddy.
Yeah.
Teddy did heal you.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
Yes, I was trying to think of a way to repay him for that.
Yeah, there you go. Be like, get him good.
Get good, Teddy! Get in there!
All right. So yeah, you did bardic inspiration. Anything else?
You have a full action. Oh wait, no, it's your action to stand up, right?
No, it's just half
Okay.
movement to stand up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
For your action, you know that if you cast any spells if you have any spells that do damage on a successful save, Morgan, this is where you need to look. You can cast that. Otherwise, anything you do is going to get deflected or just absorbed.
I'm terrified of throwing. If I want to do a dagger throw, I'm terrified of actually hitting one of the two.
It's fine if you hit me. I'm
Snar.
a little chill.
I would not be able to look at that.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think of something.
We can say that Almira also kind of uses her action to join another group that's fighting. She could make an attack against some other people, or to help some other volunteers, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
As there's more things happening around.
Thunderwave does the half
on.
But
save.
you're not close enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just help another group.
Yeah. You help your group. You finally ran into them. They were like trying to get to you the whole fight. You see your besties, and so you jump in to help them fight.
See something.
All right. And then with that,
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
that's the end of your turn. But
Yeah.
go ahead and roll for the environmental effect, Emily. Just a
which one
D20. D20, don't add anything to it.
Bing! See if it brings that crit back.
9.
9. Okay. So yeah, the combat is going around. Nothing else positive or negative happens. You do see now, though, that it looks like the courtyard is just littered with confetti, magical confetti of these creatures that have been kind of dealt with. It looks to be like most of the fight has kind of turned, and these creatures are basically being annihilated. Because when you show up to a party of people whose whole job is to fight it, it's like a little enrichment activity for the for the group.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, it's an enrichment activity.
Did you know this? Is this a thing?
All right, so then with that, it's my turn. With the only individual left, it is going to attack probably Marigold. Just so tasty.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Sea salt.
Yeah, sea salt. That is a 16 to hit.
I am gonna use shield.
All right. Yeah.
Maybe that's a
use
terrible use of a spell slot.
shield.
Maybe I should just let it hit me.
What are you doing?
So your gut.
I'm gonna let it hit me.
All right.
I'm tough.
You're tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is bloodied. There's not as many of the swarm, so it's only 5 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. And with that, Teddy, Hayes, Marigold, Xanthe, Almira, please kill this thing. There's the whole rest of you. So yeah, Teddy up. Hayes on deck.
I am going to try and kill it with
Hell yeah.
my claws.
Do it.
Where
You
did I
have
find
inspiration
it?
as well.
I do have a bardic. I'll throw that on there. Why not? That's gonna be dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
For a grand 4 points of damage.
All right.
I
That's
do
it,
get to
Teddy?
use my bonus action to make another attack because I hit.
Mm-hmm. Was that 4 already halved or no?
No, that was
Okay.
the big grand
That was the
sum.
grand 4? Okay.
Yep.
Two.
So I'm gonna give it another go.
Yeah, get him.
That's a natural one, so it won't hit.
Okay. Yeah, not going so well.
I think that as he like slashes through the first one, I think seeing it kind of like go after like his party member again, he kind of starts like getting distracted from the hunt a little bit, like trying to make sure that Marigold is okay, and just kind of like whiffs through the air for the second attack. That'll be his turn.
Yeah. All right. Hayes, you're up. Marigold on deck.
Time is a charm, I guess.
Yeah, you got advantage. Smack him.
Got advantage. Okay, it's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And since I don't have my shield, it's a D10 for a whopping 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Rounded to 2.
Team.
You all are like taking one of the creatures out. You were playing whack-a-mole,
Right.
taking one of them. One of them. One of them.
Can I, bonus? Yeah, can I just smite him? Like, come on.
Yeah, you can smite.
I want to
Add that on
smite.
top.
Yeah, extra 2d8. wow. 7 and a 6 is 13 radiant damage.
Yeah, so what does it look like when you play whack-a-mole and then wind up and just annihilate the swarm with radiant damage?
From the nice new leather case for her. Well, I guess it's not on there right now. There's somewhere. From somewhere comes a iridescent glow, which is emanating from the compact mirror. Kind of like encompasses Hayes as well. Hayes' hammer comes down, explodes into this radiance iridescent light, and then eventually confetti.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Hayes, you kind of finish taking out that creature. You all kind of, the three of you, like look up at each other in the moment as the confetti rains down between you all, and you realize like, oh shit, there's still more happening. Like that crash of noise comes back as you were so focused and zoned in. You now hear the rest of the battlefield kind of going on, and much like I said with what Almira rolled, at this point you can see that basically people are finishing off one or two of the creatures that are remaining. But yeah, if anyone's doing anything, we are officially out of combat now, so it is just to back to roleplay.
I think Marigold is gonna look around to make sure that like everyone in her squad is okay. Look over to see that Zarius is okay. Look over to see if Jaden's okay. Like just kind of glancing around, making sure that like the people that she knows like are good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You look around and you see that Crusher is accosting maybe Zarius a bit. He's like, no, you got this, man. He's got him like by the shoulders. He's like, you got this. It's okay. You got this. And Zarius is like, okay. Both of them seem uninjured. You're not sure what moment the boys are having over there, but they're bonding.
They're broing out, mark that off.
They're broing out. Yeah, you look and see that Jaden has just like expertly just like decapitated one of the creatures and kind of shakes the confetti off the warhammer. He looks unscathed by the encounter. And yeah, you Marigold, you're probably the most hurt out of the whole group, it seems, in this moment as the three of you stand there. Yeah, Xanthi, Almira, Hayes.
Wait, Marigold can't find Teddy!
Oh, what do you mean? I was like, what do you mean? He's right in front of you.
She looks around and doesn't see Teddy.
Give me a perception or an insight roll.
Okay.
I was gonna have
That's a
his.
2!
No, you can't find Teddy.
For like what? Probably a 4 total.
Yeah, you look around
Okay,
and
insight,
you
so
don't know
6.
where Teddy is.
I
think
was.
that is... Oh, sorry, you go through your thing.
Sorry, I was gonna have his be like Marigold, Teddy. You guys okay?
I think
Oh, I had
as
a
soon as
bit.
things
Okay.
end-
Okay, no. If you have a bit that's better, go for it. Go for it.
Helpful dear person. Have you seen my friend Teddy? I'm worried.
He like shakes his head, that kind of like snorting, like animalistic, like through the nostrils of the deer skull, as he kind of like shakes off this, like pushing back the like feelings. He shakes off this skull, which falls to the ground and shatters and starts just kind of like crumbling into dirt. As he kind of like looks around, eyes a bit wide and wild still, as he just kind of right here, and he's gonna kind of like reach out to like cast a healing spell on you. Can I? Is it? Are you okay?
Oh, Marigold looks down and her dress is all torn up. And I think she's more concerned about her appearance, her disheveled hair, her torn up dress, than by the myriad of cuts on her and bites all over her. And she's like, looks at everyone else. Their clothes are fine. I don't know. I'm gonna go, and she kind of backs away.
Xanthi's hands are already glowing. She's like, no, I can fix it. She has mending now. So literally, she just comes up before you can run off and just literally fairy godmother just wishes her hand around. Your dress mends itself, and she also, with the other hand, casts prestidigitation and cleans you up.
She has 2 hands.
I think Marigold at this point, she starts tearing up and gives Xanthi a big hug.
I'll also cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds. Not Cure Wounds.
I'll take
that spell. Healing Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, Almira,
so you get to take...
Oh, yeah, go ahead. You can tell Tate how much
9
healing.
points.
Yeah, Almira, as you kind of finished helping your group deal with this, you see that Cecil kind of looks at you and is like, let's get the fuck out of here. Why are we still here? I think all the ale's gone, and I don't want to die tonight. You know that Cecil, the half-elf that also did not re-sign as with your group, is ready to wrap this party up. He said, I've seen enough. 3 years and a few months was 3 too many. But yeah, so Almira, anything else?
Let's.
Do you need any healing?
Yeah, Almira, you hear Teddy come up and ask if you need any more healing.
Oh yes, please. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he'll go ahead. Also do. How bad is Almira looking?
I don't know if it's too bad.
I think you're half.
Well, it's about half. Okay.
I'll do my last 2nd level spell slot.
There you go.
Healing Word. 10 points of healing for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I saw you get a bit avalanched. Are you all right?
My ego is bruised, truth be told. But thanks to your healing and Cecil's pestering, I will be skipping town now.
Sure enough. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Gotta go back to the rest.
Yeah, you see Cecil's like, y'all have fun with that. Almira, let's bounce. As you kind of head out, you can swipe an ale from a half-drank ale from a table that's been, left as you head out. So thank you, Emily, for playing Almira and allowing me to
Oh my gosh, I
throw
love her so much.
even more at the party and have a fun little situation there.
Yes, thank y'all.
Drop the lore whenever.
Yeah.
You're so welcome.
But yeah, as Almira heads out, the kind of 4 of you manage to reconvene. You see that with the combat over, the place is covered in kind of the glittering scraps of arcane energy. You see that an elegantly dressed male air genasi with an eye patch over his left eye is kind of walking between the different groups in the courtyard, different squads or just groups of individuals, with Commander Ramey's Hawthorne. You see that after kind of several minutes of checking in with different groups of volunteers, Commander Ramey's kind of snags an unattended tankard from a table, much like Almira did, and kind of steps up onto the wall of the fountain with the help from the Genasi. You see that the commander is wearing this like gorgeous slim black dress, golden armor, a cloak of reddish leaves, her hair in kind of a slightly messy bun, as she too was taking part in this combat. And you see she kind of raises the tankard in her hand, kind of gathering the attention of all of the volunteers in the area. And she goes, "Well, it wouldn't be commitment night without some excitement, now would it? Marvelously handled. Let me use this time to say thank you to all those who volunteered these past 3 years. I hope the lessons you've learned serve you well in the future. And for those returning, congratulations to our newest senior volunteers." You see kind of like some cheers go up to the crowd. She raises her tankard, and she's like, "More ale and dancing. We still have fireworks to see." Kind of taking a big swig of the ale to more applause and cheers. You see everyone's just like grabbing whatever, drink that they can find that hasn't been spilt or chucked across the courtyard. And kind of a bit of a raucous cheer goes out, as a lot of the people were already pretty tipsy when this fight started, and now they're like, it's time to drink and dance. And you all see she kind of steps down and kind of moves and disappears throughout the crowd as people start to move back to the giant kegs, which did not get turned over, so people can get more ale. And the band starts to pick up a little bit more of a jauntier pace, so to speak.
Sick.
Oh. Okay. Well, that was pretty
Where
weird.
did those
That's
come
not-
from?
Plan, right?
Like, yeah, why are we not at? Is this like
I'm not
unusual?
sure.
I'd say Hayes and Teddy, you two haven't heard that there's like always a big event at commitment night. You've heard that it's a party with a lot of alcohol. You didn't hear that they do like one final hurrah where they corral a bunch of creatures in and everyone kills them. You did not hear that. And you would imagine it would have been leaked because you can't trust 200 fucking individuals to keep it a secret if it was.
Are there any like corpses or like shreds of like any of these creatures that I can go and make a nature check on? Like,
Yeah.
does it seem to be from our plane? Is it like a planar thing? Is it like, I don't know. Just
Go
wondering.
ahead and give me that. It could be investigation or arcana. They're, like I said, they basically turn into like magic confetti. So it's not like actual gore. It looks like a bunch of confetti and like sparkles exploded everywhere. So real festive.
So not nature at all.
I mean, does your nature explode into confetti and sparkles?
There are some seeds that do burst when like the seed pod drops from the tree to spread the seeds other places.
There you go.
Fun fact. I rolled a 16.
16. So yeah, you're kind of looking around. Hold on, why is my shit? 1 second. My drink was like trying to fall off the table. You're looking around and kind of you're like looking at scraps, and just you have your memory of what they looked like and the scraps of it and what they did. Sorry, did you do nature or did you do arcana?
I did no, an investigation check.
Investigation check. And you can tell that they're not a creature that just exists like normally in the world. It could be
the Maru Society written on it.
it could be planar.
That's what I was just thinking.
You do recall that there was just a Feywild merge less than 24 hours ago. And so it could be that. So with a 16, you're like, yeah, well, it's not a cat that attacked us. But as this is kind of happening. Teddy, you're there. Xanthi, you feel a light tap on your shoulder and look to see that it's Yenros. Still has kind of the fangs and the blackened irises, very angular features. He was already a half-elf, but look way more angular now. Ears a little more pointed. And you see he kind of nods his head over in the corner and is like, care to do some eavesdropping?
Where is he looking?
So you can just make out Commander Ramey's Hawthorne, another, you're not Captain Valder Stillfoot, who is the halfling that gave one of the speeches at your signing ceremony, the Air Genasi, and some Marut Society mage that is talking in the kind of off in a hallway. You can just barely make it out from here.
Yes. She just emphatically nods. Yeah.
Is anyone
Let's go.
else in our group privy to this eavesdropping happening, or is it?
Yenros said that he wasn't going to antagonize you. He didn't say he was going to invite you all to eavesdrop with him.
That's fine. I just want to know if I overheard that or not.
Because of you mentioning that, this is probably, it could be leftover from the Feywild merge. With Lumen having unexplained Feywild activity, sometimes would Hayes or Marigold recognize these?
Give me an Arcana check. And
Can
I'd
we
say
both make an Arcana check?
yes, and then can you also remind me of your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 12.
A 12.
My passive is 11, and I rolled a 4 on Arcana.
I rolled a 21 on Arcana.
21. So yeah, I think Hayes, you and Marigold kind of I think you come to the same conclusion that there's some weird magic stuff, both from Lumen. Marigold, the 12 is not high enough to overhear, as Yenros is very specifically not talking to anyone but Xanthi, and you are kind of suddenly engrossed in these creatures, and you haven't encountered them before, but you do know that there are a lot of creatures that deal with absorbing magic or redirecting magic. That is a very kind of fey thing to do, and so, but there were so many that's the thing that gets you. Even if it was just one swarm, that would be kind of a lot to be in one place, whereas at this point you all fought 4 swarms, but multiply that by the dozens of individual creatures and swarms, there's probably upwards of 400 to 500 of these that just bamfed into this area.
Okay.
And Xanthi, as you head over to the kind of location, give me a stealth check to try not to be seen. Yenros is going to aid, so it will not be a disadvantage. I guess you're technically not in heavy armor, but I didn't make you take off your heavy armor when being attacked, so you also don't get it when doing other things.
15 plus 2 for a 17.
17. All right.
Also, I never used the bardic inspiration. Does it run out?
It probably runs out within 60
After a minute.
seconds. Yeah.
Oh.
So it's probably a little too long.
Okay. What I want to know so badly. I want to ensure success. That maybe it's worth using a savvy point.
Yeah, if you want.
And that was that a D6?
Yes. It's
Just like
basically a bardic. That's basically what it is.
4. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21. Yeah. You see that Yenros kind of swipes, as you all walk, swipes 2 mugs, doesn't care if they're full or empty, and kind of hands one to you as he turns his back so you can look over his shoulder and pretend that he's having drinking while you look and see this conversation. And as you're looking into basically the shadows of underneath this overhang, they definitely stepped off to the side. You can see that Commander Ramies is talking with the mage, and you overhear her go, "Those creatures should not have been able to get within the walls due to the amount of wards we have here. Can you explain that?" to the mage. And you see that the mage kind of seems to be fumbling over her words. It's a kind of female half-elf in the traditional Old Haven red double-breasted jacket. And she's like, well, the wards have been failing a lot lately. We're working on a solution, but there have been unexplained gaps, and I truly don't know what happened tonight. And you see, right at that moment, you see Lydia and Lieutenant Arlen, the kind of dragon-headed sorcerer that's also a lieutenant, walk up with this kind of strange cylindrical device in their hand. It looks shattered, and you see that Arlen kind of is holding it out to the mage, and is like, "Looks like this is the problem. It was in our evidence locker, and it seems to have exploded. Care to explain this? You said it was dormant." Again, talking to the mage. And she was like, "Well, this is why the Mar Society should handle all unexplained and unknown things." You can see she's trying to stand up for herself against these individuals. And she goes, "Everything taken from that vault, we had no idea what it could be used for or how unstable." And with that, you see Lialia look up and over and make a direct eye contact with you, Xanthi, as you're pretending to sip and drink and have a conversation with Yenros. And you see that Lialia kind of turns to Commander Ramies, is like, "Commander, we should perhaps take this conversation elsewhere. There are many ears that could overhear." So,
Look so betrayed at her.
she doesn't look back at you. She made eye contact and then did her due diligence as a lieutenant.
She will hear about this.
Yeah. But with that, the kind of group continues to have a little bit of a squabble between the mage trying to kind of defend herself against whatever was going on, and the others seeming a little bit annoyed, but they head away as they continue talking. And now, as they kind of go away, you see Yenros, who was pretending to drink, looks up as "Well, that certainly was interesting."
I mean, I knew she sounded way too casual about what just happened. I mean, very shifty. Such a shame, too, because she's so cool. But what do you... I wonder what that was all about. That cylinder. Have I seen anything like that, heard of anything like that before?
Yeah, it sounds really familiar to something. No, you haven't. Fuck, because you were Rakesh. It sounds very similar to what Rakesh just explained to the rest of the group, along with what was in the vault. So unfortunately, Xanthi's like, damn, gonna have to do some research.
Okay. Huh. Well. I shouldn't be shocked that they're hiding things, but I guess I'm disappointed.
You see, yeah, Yenros kind of like nudges you, is like, look around. And as you look, you see that a lot of the other volunteers have already started drinking again. They're laughing with their friends. Like, most people were not badly injured. There are enough people that can heal and enough people around that no one got seriously injured. And you see that Yenros goes, not everyone cares to ask the questions. They're fine with what they were told.
Actually, something my mom says all the time. Ask the hard questions. Oh, that sucks. I mean, thank you for, letting me know.
Sure. I mean, it was fun, right? Spying on our own leadership. That's a bit of trouble.
Not actually that good at spying usually. Shocking. I know.
Well,
But that's actually enlightening. Well, whatever the truth is, I'm sure there are ways to find it. Even if it does involve using my new lockpicking skills.
true. You see kind of Yenros like shakes his head a little bit. And he did have some alcohol in his drink and like downs it. And you can see like his eyes return to that usual gray and his features kind of soften. And he just goes, well, don't let it get you killed, huh? And kind of walks off from where you are. As the rest of you look over and you're like, where is Xanthi again? She has been gone this whole night. We can't find her nonstop. She keeps disappearing. And you do catch her kind of standing as Yenros has just walked off.
I think I'm kind of staring off at where the others had left. Kind of pondering things for a minute before I'll turn and I'll go seek out the rest of the group so I can let them know what I learned.
Mm-hmm.
Lies! Secrets and lies!
I think Teddy would have gone to find Jaden after making sure that everyone in the squad was okay.
Mhm.
So he is off. But can be filled in at another point.
Yeah, I was gonna say after Marigold and Hayes put their heads together and try to figure out what's going on with this, I think Marigold's gonna go see Zarius and make sure he's okay.
Yeah. Well, you head over to Zarius and you see that Crusher is keeping him company, and Zarius seems unscathed, just a little bit like, oh, Marigold, an eventful night.
Yes, that was very unexpected and strange, but I'm glad to see that both of you are okay.
I'm. You were fully. You were healed up, right? And your dress is mended, so you don't look like you
Yeah.
took any damage.
No, I'm not at full,
You're
so
not
I
full,
do
okay.
look a little beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, still.
You see, Zere's just like, "Are you all right? You have some," and he like goes to like brush some of the like was it confetti of a creature off your
Oh.
face.
Oh, I mean, I'm feeling better now.
Oh, good. I'm glad. So the party just goes on?
I guess it does. Did you want a drink? I think
Yes.
a drink.
Yes, a drink would be good.
Marigold's gonna, I guess, take him to go get a drink with her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait,
two
but
of you could get
before
drinks.
they go, serious. This is Crusher, the Death Cleric that I was telling you about.
Oh, yes, we became acquainted right before everything went
Oh,
wild. So
that's
he's
great.
very intense.
Yeah. I mean, I heard it's a cleric of death thing.
Maybe. I could believe it. But yeah, Crusher is off finding his sisters now that Zarius is back in capable hands, and probably the two of them are excited because finally something entertaining happened during the commitment night. But yeah, Teddy, you walk up and you see that Jaden seems to be like crouched, helping someone who kind of bandaging a wound, helping another volunteer. Again, doesn't have any magical help, but just helping, pack a wound of some bites. As you find him in the courtyard.
I think Teddy is gonna kind of crouch down next to him and just assist in any way. I think just quiet for a minute until this other volunteer's all good to go.
Yeah, and you see kind of Jaden looks over, is like, "Hey, you all good?
Yes, you.
Never better would probably be a lie, but yeah, I'm all right."
Can I give him a look over? Is he hurt at all?
Let's see. He has one really nasty gash on his face, but otherwise seems like he's okay.
I think Teddy is going to reach out and kind of gently move his face to the side so he can get a better look at it. He's gonna say, "Can I help you with this?"
Yeah, please.
And he's gonna use his healing hands ability, as he just kind of very gently runs his hand over that gash. There's probably little I think in the past I've described it as little moss or whatever that kind of grows over and pulls the parts of the skin back together before kind of brushing off. And he's just gonna say, "Fit as a fiddle."
Thank you. Is everyone else okay? Hayes and Xanthe and Marigold?
Marigold got a bit of a walloping, but is okay now. everyone else is all right as well. So, all things considered, I mean, I don't know if I should say good or bad timing. At least everybody was here to take care of it swiftly.
True. Was eventful, one could say. Didn't expect that, so...
I think I need a drink.
I think that's great, yeah.
Go to the bar.
Yeah, you bump into Zarius and Marigold at the bar. Xanthi, you see your group somehow have decided they're all going to congregate at the bar. When you kind of come out of your little bit of a stare, Hayes, what are you doing as kind of you were spending a bit of time in thought, trying to figure out if you'd seen these creatures before, and when you came to, you noticed that people were kind of moving to go find the rest of your little entourage as the night's events unfolded.
I think, consider doing a bit of heals on myself, but gonna think about that, but then decide, no, I'm fine. Probably go to better causes.
Or you could go see Shinzo about it.
That's what I was thinking.
Say, go to the infirmary tents, and show up there and be like, I'm okay. Need any extra hands?
Yeah. So as you kind of enter the infirmary tent, you can see there's a couple people that are already in here, injured, but as you kind of pull back the tent and walk inside, as you step in, you can hear kind of horrific screaming coming from the far end of the tent. Shinzo, who doesn't hear you enter or anything that you're saying, you can see is kind of trying to contain something happening. You see that there's a human woman who is currently like writhing on the ground as these branches like start to grow out of her body, like from her hands where her bones would be, like out the side of her mouth as she's screaming, and Shinzo is doing his best to try and stop whatever this is. And as you kind of come in, and he like looks up to see that someone's here, and he just goes, "You need to get Lieutenant Reichmir now." And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Planar corruption! Oh my god.